Alright, there goes Twitch. There goes YouTube. Let's just open up this YouTube thing real quick. So we can make sure everything's all set up properly. Go to my edit here. Get my thumbnail out. There we go. And then just a couple more changes. Those off. Add my game in because it never seems to work right. Save that. Okay. I think everything looks good. Hey, Dazza, what's up? Been a couple of days. Where are you today? Chicken mushrooms. Always got to do the base maintenance stuff first. Nice, nice. Finally, set myself up a little encounter tracker so that people who are coming into the stream know kind of where we are in the hunt, and so I can keep track of just how bad my RNG is, because I think that'll be fun. Now I just have to remember to press the little add button every time we get one, which I doubt I'm going to be able to remember. So maybe chat will help me. Are you moving into phase 3 or are you moving into phase 2? Nice, nice. We found out yesterday, actually, you can get shinies from your own personal grown mushrooms. So, if people are really trying to hunt shinies, you can get 144 crop plots pretty easy. And that seems like probably the best way to hunt the shiny mushrooms. I've been so bad about feeding my animals. Phase 3 in 2 days and 2 hours. Nice, nice. That's exciting. Very, very exciting. So we just got to get our base maintenance stuff out of the way, and then we'll get the shiny hunt started. I want to do a couple of different things to get the shinies. We're going to go after mushrooms, we're going to go after fetch-a-lot bunnies, we're going to go after world deviations like the butterfly and the cat. Yo, I hate you. The only shiny I've found so far is one big shroom. That's it. The other big shroom and the cat I have, I got from other people. But the only one I've personally found is one big shroom. I hate all of you luck-having fools. It wouldn't shock me even a little bit. Two bunnies, nice. Which ones do you have, or are they both the same defu? Also, welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. Love seeing new names in there. Gel seems so difficult to hunt. One of our players went 30 kills dry. Not even a normal gel. Oh my god, that's awful. That is awful. I still think that I probably have the longest streak of kills on the hunter without getting a gel. Because I've been going ham on the hunter, and I still haven't gotten a single shiny gel. But we're going to change all that. Both different. Nice, nice. There's the, I know the one with the black, with the pink, or the, yeah, the pink eye or the red eye. What's the other one? And both fetch bunnies do the same thing, bring acid. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Weird that they both do the same thing. And I'm not entirely sure that there's only 2 types. I think there might be 3 types of them, because like you said, there's 3 shiny cats. And I saw a picture of a Digby boy that was like the night sky. It's dark something, I don't remember. Okay. So I'm starting to feel like maybe there's 3 of each. The other thing we're going to be looking at today is finishing up some of our experimentation with the contaminated fruits. So as you see, we've got a bunch of contaminated aloe and a bunch of contaminated berries going here. So the big thing that we're looking at is we just want to see how the yield fertilizers do. So we did that yesterday, and we get 8 berries if we have a yield fertilizer. So if you don't have a yield fertilizer, you get either 3 or 5. But if you have a yield fertilizer, you guarantee yourself 8 per pick. And it takes 3 berries to make an acid. And it takes 2 aloe to make an acid. Now I haven't put the yield on the aloe veras yet, so I don't know exactly how they'll turn out. But we're going to try that, and we're also going to try some mutation fertilizers to see if maybe we can get mutated see if we can get deviated aloe veras from the contaminated aloe vera seeds. Because if we can, then we can be getting not just... Oh no, I'm stupid. I accidentally put yield on those again, and I want breeding on those. Whoopsie. That's okay. We're gonna get our contaminated aloes. And let's get breeding on these. We have 20 contaminated aloe seeds. We get 3 seeds each time, so we only need 16 more. We need 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that should get us our 16 more. And then we'll put the other ones in here, but we'll do it with the yield boost because I want to see what our yields look like with the yield boost, because it looks like I was getting 3, and that's 1.5 because your aloe veras only take 2 to grow. So we still have 1, 2, 3. And now we'll just go ahead and finish up with mushrooms, because I love mushrooms because they make all of the fertilizers that I need. And next time we plant berries, which will be this evening, I will make sure that I plant them with yield or with breeding boost so that we can see how that goes. I'm very excited about being able to get acid this way because you need energy links for so much. So if you're not going to be selling... I don't only have that many berries. Let's get all of our contaminated berries out of here. Oh no. Yeah, it says I have 146, so what's going on? Here's my 100, okay. Fantastic. 146. And my contaminated aloe veras. Okay, perfect. So I'll get a ton of acid that way, which is going to be great. And then I'm going to go feed my goats and my other stuff. Oh, they don't have any water. That's bad. Let's go get them some water. Take those out. That's fine. I just let all my animals starve to death because I'm a terrible person. Put 100 water in there. Give them these sages. And they should be good to go. For some reason, actually, they didn't eat... Well, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. And then we go to this animal trough. And we put 100 water. And we give them corn. And let's see... Okay, they're already up to 78. So rapid production and premium output. Medium chance that byproducts contained will be rare. That's great. So let's take a look. You can look at all of your animals from just a single animal. So here I have quality meat, small chance that meat obtained from killing the animals will be rare. And then we have dieting, reduces energy hydration loss by 20%. So these are going to be ready for slaughter here real soon. And we're definitely going to probably get some rare deer meat here. This one has slightly increased to the base meat yield, which isn't necessarily what we want. And the lamb has slightly increases byproduct yield. So that's not really what we want either. And neither of them seem to be eating. But we'll see how that goes. Please let me out. Okay. Go back into our inventory, get us some spring legs. Now let me out. Okay. Well, now I'm angry. Oh, and then you just come and walk right in the way? Block my path? That's fine. That's fine. You wimpy deer. Alright. So, it is my assertion, and I think some people in the chat believe or agree with me, that you can only get about 2 of the different open world things that you get, like the Digby boy that you get from Silver, and the mushroom that you get from mushrooms and stuff like that. Some of us kind of think that you only can get 2 of those at a time before you have to wait for the next 4-hour reset. And I agree with that. So what we're going to do is we're going to hit our 4-hour reset. Let's see. Yeah, the reset should have happened about an hour and a half ago, I think. So we're going to go pick all of those things. We're going to try and get 2 Digby boys. We're going to try and get 2 mushrooms. We're going to try and get 2 fetch-a-lot bunnies. And then we're going to start farming open world ones like the butterfly and the cat. And we're just going to rack up our encounter time, or our encounter tracker there. And we're going to use it for all deviations. We're just going to see how many deviations it takes before we get one. And then we'll keep track of how many we get today or over the course of the next few days versus how many encounters we've had. And then we will do a little math and see if we can't nail down, hey drone, what's up? Blue festering gel today and a ginger cat and midnight cat. Man, everybody else gets so many shinies. I've still only ever found 1. That's great though. That's great. The blue gel is just so good. I really, really want a blue gel. We're gonna have to kill that stupid boss 1,000 more times. I'm gonna get a shiny and it's gonna be the pink gel. No luck on the new grocery room. I got the big grocery room finally yesterday, but I haven't gotten the blue grocery room yet. I really want the blue one. And I don't know what the third one might be. I still assume that there's a third one. Up to my 92nd run of Ravenous Hunter. I have definitely done more than 92 runs. I've done like 20 hours of Ravenous Hunter. And I never got one. It's been like 600 runs. And I haven't gotten a shiny. Yeah, it says in our info, here for our season, it tells us which ones we're getting. Sorry, I got something in my throat there for a second. So we're getting the Nutcracker, the Digby Boy, the Grocery Room, the Extra Dimensional Cat, the Butterfly, the Gel, and the Fetch-a-Lot Bunny. So right now we can get all of them but the Nutcracker. And I'd like to get all of them but the Nutcracker. So when the Nutcracker comes, because you have to fight one of the pro modes, I forget if it's Leah Labs or if it's the Giant. But, you know, we're going to have to be killing pro mode bosses a lot of times to try and get the Nutcracker. So I just want to try and get the rest of them first so that I don't have to worry. Ugh, it's so much harder to get up these walls now since they messed with the Jeep. I'm so sad. We're still at 0 encounters so far because we haven't gotten... It's the Forsaken Giant? Okay, cool. Yeah, I thought that might be it because you get Rebecca in Leah Labs. But I couldn't remember specifically. But we're gonna have to be killing the Forsaken Giant a ton of times. to get those shinies, because I'm sure there'll be a couple. So I'm really excited for that. That's coming up next week. Or is that not until week 5? I think it's next week. I just wish they hadn't, you know, quote unquote fixed the Jeep. So that I can still, you know, come up this hill. And I think that they probably fixed the truck too, so I bet you I can't even get my truck up here anymore. But I've got my truck with my vending machines on it up here. Right now they don't really have anything in them, but... No, Bunny. Let's see if anybody's traded me fuel. Nobody's bought my tungsten. Nobody's traded me fuel. Bummer. On for the Ancient One trial if that mountain does my head in. I love the Ancient One trial. I think it's great. I love going up there. I would like to see if I could get my truck up there too. I think that'd be a lot of fun. Sell stuff up there. I still gotta try and take it out into the middle of the ocean somewhere. Alright, so I know if we come down here just a little ways and then go back up, this tree respawns. Since there's nobody else here to compete with, we'll just spawn this tree in a bunch of times. Yay. Yeah, I'll check that out. For sure. You were definitely that person's best ambassador. Oh, somebody built a base up here. Ah, cool. What's up, duder? What's up, duder? Oh, I just appreciate you coming to my streams. I don't need you to go get other people. I mean, I'll be grateful if you do. But I'm just grateful that you're here. Especially how much time you spend in the chat. It's great to have people to talk to, you know? Hey, look, it's the Ancient One. I don't think I got far enough away this time. There we go. Now we get our tree back. So we're gonna do this until we can get 2 fetch-a-lot bunnies. Then we're gonna go get 2 mushrooms. Oh, I'm sure I'll get 1. There's no way that I can go a whole nother day without 1. No way. Of course, here I'm not even getting fetch-a-lot bunnies at this point. This is ridiculous. Where's my fetch-a-lot bunnies, bro? Just give me 1. Yeah, cats are definitely the easiest. And I will definitely go get some of those, but because they're so easy, I'm much less worried about getting them than I am getting the others. Like the butterfly is going to be super duper hard to get. Because people are constantly hunting the butterfly. So I'm going to be competing with a lot of others to try and get that one. So we're just going to have to put in the time. Yeah, I haven't made any securement soups, but I have the stuff for a couple of securement soups. Well, I made one yesterday, but I got the stuff for some, so we'll see. Yo, where's my bunnies? That's 4 trees I've knocked down. I haven't even gotten a bunny yet. This is getting redonkulous already. Already redonkulous. Dang, you were only able to get 16 in 2 days? Oh my gosh. That's gonna be a nightmare. Getting butterflies is gonna be so awful. How many hours, Defu? Alright, alright. Okay, can I please get a fetch-a-lot bunny? Are you kidding me right now? I'm telling y'all, I have the worst RNG in this game. Crash. We'll just wait down here for a minute, and then we'll go do it again. And around and around and around we'll go. While I've got y'all here, the Discord that I was normally going to be using for tournaments has sort of evolved. And it's in the description of this chat, or of this video, and in my Twitch description as well. But what I'm doing now is I'm setting up a Discord specifically for people to share their island codes. Hey, good evening, Khaleesi. Right after you left yesterday, I got a shiny mushroom. Like, literally within a minute of saying goodnight to you, I got a shiny mushroom. But anyway, so that Discord is down in the description below. And what I want to do with it is I want people to make quick little videos or take pictures or whatever of their islands, and then share their island codes and put up posts of those islands so that people can come and visit. And I've got different channels for each of the different regions. So no matter what region you play on, I'd like to just create a hub of Eternal Lands where people can come and like find PvP Eternal Lands or PvE Eternal Lands or something like that, and they can just visit and walk around and hang out and just whatever, and just admire the work of the people who work so hard to make really cool buildings and stuff like that. So if you're a builder, or if you just want to go explore those Eternal Lands, it's not totally up and running yet. We don't have a lot of people in there, but the more people we get in there, the more people will start coming and the more people will start sharing. and then we can really start making a lot of use of Eternal Land. Because at this point, I think it's a really underutilized resource, and I'd like to do that, so... Yeah, the invite codes I'm talking about, Drone, are the Eternal Land Island invite codes. Because when you go to Eternal Land here, you can get an island code and you just punch it in here, and it just takes you. You don't have to be friends with that person or anything. You just punch in the island code and it'll take you there. So my island codes are down in the description of this video as well. So anybody can just go to those islands anytime they want to. And I've got one that's primarily designed for PvP and one that's primarily designed for PvE. All right. Our first deviation encounter, and there goes our encounter tracker there. That was not a shiny. Rise and Shine 3. Holding the team back. Okay, well that's interesting. Cool, cool. Got my first Fetch-a-Lot bunny. So we're going to try and get 2 of these. We should be able to get 2 before the 4-hour reset. No, you can't build in my Eternal Land. You would have to be my friend and I'd have to give you special permissions in order to do that. But you can come and you also wouldn't be able to use like any of my structures. So like none of my buildings have doors or anything like that because people can't open doors unless they're your friend. Which I hope they change. I hope they allow us to give general permissions for using structures. But yeah, you can come and just hang out and stuff. The PvE one used to have a roller coaster, but the update they did to the vehicles broke my roller coaster, so you can't even ride it anymore. And I'm going to be complaining about that for just weeks. Because it was such a cool roller coaster. But it's still there. You can still see it. Yeah, I figured the other was... I mean, I don't think that something called holding the team back would be a positive trait. Alright. Go back over here. Get this tree again. Here we go. Just gonna constantly farm trees. Rise and Shine is recovery speed, I believe, but don't quote me. Yeah, I'll look at it at some point. What I need to start doing is, because I don't know exactly what their system for upgrading deviations is gonna be. So I don't know if the traits of the deviations that you're using to upgrade other deviations is gonna matter. So I need to start saving deviations that specifically have good traits like that, just in case. So after the new update, once you get your vehicle moving on a hill, it sort of never stops. But if you hold brake and then hit forward, you can kind of lock the wheels into place, and then when you let go of brake, it'll stop. I got drunk and was farming these trees with a chainsaw for half an hour. Yes, the Jeep does have trunk space, Tingle. Also, welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. Love to see new faces. How are you today? Yeah, we'll go put these logs in here right now. Boop, 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 boop. Apparently people got bunnies even when using a chainsaw. Really? Well, Well, that's interesting. That is interesting. I wonder if maybe the chainsaw only counts as a single strike, so maybe it's just more difficult, or you're gonna have to like do something about that. Thank you, I'm good. Stuck at work on the night shift. Oh, okay. So many people from the EU. I love that. I've been hunting Digby's all day and not a single one, not even a normal one. Khaleesi, check your backpack. How many do you have in your backpack? You might need to get rid of some of the ones in your backpack, because somebody was mentioning the other day that when they had more than 3 in their backpack, they weren't getting any, and then they got rid of them, and they started getting more. So you might need to get rid of the ones in your backpack. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how the chainsaw works. I know for a fact that the pickaxe works, so I don't want to mess with it. Don't, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, you know what I mean? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I messed up when going to the new server, moved a bunch of pointless stuff from Eternal Land and ran out of points, but now I know better. Yeah, thankfully, it doesn't really matter if you mess up with those material points, because everything that you might have wanted to take for the most part, you can just get in-game anyway. So it saves you from a little bit of farming, but if you mess it up, it doesn't really ruin your wipe, which I'm pretty happy about. Yeah, because I'm with you, Khaleesi. I haven't gotten a Digby boy in a while, but I've got quite a few Digby boys in my inventory. Or at least I did until I think I got rid of them yesterday. So we might have an opportunity. So I have 9k points. Maybe I will move controllers in case I don't have enough when farming pro mode. Don't move them in case you don't have enough. Run out the ones that you have, and then if you need more, move them. Because there's no point in using up the points if you're not actually going to use them. And it's not like those controllers are going anywhere. You'll be able to use them, you know, next week or next wipe or the wipe after that or the wipe after that. I mean, just keep saving them up. I brought armor, complete ways. Yeah. Next time I'm bringing deviations, drill, and chainsaw. Yeah, Tingle, I think that's going to be the best one. Also, once we get the breeding update for animals, I think bringing good animals over is going to be a big one too. And seeds. Seeds is a big one. Like if you have a bunch of morel seeds, because it's hard to get morel seeds, I would bring morel seeds over. Only move if I run it. Yeah, absolutely. I don't have the black and white cat yet. What's that one called? Oh, yeah, give me just 1 second. Let me go hit this tree and then I'll show you while we're waiting for the respawn. Like the stream, guys, it helps with the algorithm. Absolutely. Thanks a lot for saying that, Drone. I am a new channel, so liking and subscribing is a great way to help my channel grow so that I can continue to do this. It's something that I'm really, really enjoying and that I really, really want to keep doing for a long, long time to come. So any help is much appreciated. Well, let's go check out. Love the wheat seeds. Need that. But yeah, absolutely. Wheat seeds, corn seeds, morel seeds, aloe vera seeds, beet seeds, because you're probably going to need some sugar. No, no, no. My vehicle just tried to take me off the mountain. Alright, let's take a look at this cat. This cat is the one called Enchanting Void. Nope, that's not the one. This one. There we go. Optimism, good fortune. It's the good fortune cat. Hey, thanks a lot, Tingle. I really appreciate the sub. I don't know why it didn't pop up on the screen. I have a notification for that, but sometimes YouTube doesn't. Oh, there it goes. Excellent. Thanks a lot for the sub, Tingle. I appreciate it. That will surely help. We're fast approaching 200 subscribers on YouTube, which is just huge for me. I'm really excited about it. Really, really excited about it. Just gotta keep farming this tree. Like I said, I think I can get about 2 of these every 4-hour reset. So I'm gonna keep going until I can get that second one, unless it takes a really long time and I never get it. And then once I have that second one, I'm gonna go do mushrooms in the mushroom cave. And then after that, we're probably gonna go do butterflies or Digby boys. I have to say, I love your voice, calming to listen to. Thanks a lot, Tengle. I really appreciate that. One of the things I was most worried about when starting streaming was that people weren't going to like the sound of my voice, so people saying that really, really puts a smile on my face. I really appreciate it. It's funny because I'm kind of over here whispering because I'm just a pretty soft-spoken person nowadays. And there's other people in my house, and we don't have the best insulation and stuff. So I try and keep my voice down so that nobody else has to deal with me streaming. And it's turned out to be a really positive thing for the channel, so I'm pretty happy about it. Give me another fetch-a-lot, buddy. You know you want to, come on. So since we seem to have so many new people in here today, we've been talking a lot about some things that maybe we'd like to see change about the game. Or some things that we think would greatly improve the game. One of those things is that we'd really like to see some more interesting stuff to do in Eternaland. Like a horde mode or something like that you could activate with your friends so that you could defend your Eternaland from deviants, or you know, more PvP modes, or the ability to team in Eternaland. So are there any cool modes that you guys can think of, or any cool like world events that we could come up with that maybe would be really interesting in the game, that would maybe make it a little more fun? Or maybe some ways to change existing events? Hey, good for you though. Good for you on posting that song and writing a song. Writing is difficult. Very difficult. Yeah, I'm all about Eternaland. I think Eternaland is maybe one of the greatest things that any dev team has ever created for the player base. Just so much ability for player creativity in there. And I would really, really love, you know, some more ways to utilize that to be implemented in the game. I think the community could really make Eternaland wonderful if we had just a couple more tools and could do just a little more there. Yeah, well, I don't know if any of you remember what Fortnite was before it was a Battle Royale, but I never played the Battle Royale version of Fortnite. I played the original version of Fortnite, where it was literally you building a fort to defend against invading hordes. And you would go through and like do some missions and do this storyline, and that's how you gained access to new weapons and new structures and stuff like that to build more defenses to defend against those hordes. And I thought that was a wonderful... Hey, what's up, Smush? We are just farming deviations today. Just nice and calm. But I thought that format was really cool. And I would love to see something like that here in Eternaland. I think we could really have a lot of fun with that. DayZ player myself. Does DayZ have a mode kind of like that? Because I'll play some DayZ for a mode like that, shoot. Played it back then, stopped when they released Battle Royale. You can still play that mode, yeah. Yeah. There just wasn't nearly as much hype about it, and I was worried they weren't gonna continue, like, developing that mode. So I just kind of gave up on it. I was really sad to see that that mode wasn't... I played a little bit of that, like 10 minutes of that, but I'm just not really a big Fortniter. There was something about the colors or something in the new Lego that just wasn't, I don't know, it wasn't quite it for me. Advertisement for Fortnite before launch, but never played the original events mode. Yeah, it was super good. It was really, really cool. Modded day, see, and that's what I'm talking about. I love, like, for example, I play a lot of Ark, and I love all of the Ark mods that come out. They make that game so much more interesting than just regular Ark. So I would love to see, you know, if we could have modded scenarios in this, where, you know, maybe you couldn't carry over stuff from modded scenarios or something, but that'd be super cool. I love community modding. I think it's probably the greatest thing in video games. We didn't stay down there long enough. Got antsy. Got antsy. Just want my second fetch-a-lot bunny so I can move on. I liked how you did missions to get resources and then upgraded the base. It's kind of like this game, like you said about defending an Eternal Land. That would be cool, yeah. Yeah. I mean, you bring so much stuff back to Eternal Land with you, and things in Eternal Land work a little differently because, you know, it's supposed to be like a pocket of space-time that's in stasis, so time doesn't move within Eternal Land. And so nothing ever spoils, and none of your gear ever takes any durability damage or anything like that. And so there's really some interesting concepts there. You know, maybe if you started a deviant raid or something like that, then it would cause time to start moving again, so your structures could be destroyed, and your weapons could, you know, take durability damage and stuff like that during that time. And then you had to kill all the deviants to stop time from moving. Or, you know, maybe there was some sort of a goal where you were trying to destroy some beacon that they had planted or something like that that was allowing time to move, that allowed them access to your Eternal Land so you could kick them out of your Eternal Land. You know, those are just a couple of really basic ideas, but just to give you some sort of a goal. Yeah, that's, Tingle, that's what I'm trying to do with my Eternal Land, is we have two speedball arenas, and then I built a bunch of other, like, biomes and stuff like that, sort of PUBG style. And so the goal is exactly that, is to hold tournaments there. But that's why I'm building that Discord for people to drop their arena, or their Eternal Land island codes. Because we could have all kinds of fun places to PvP. We could have all kinds of cool PvE areas. I mean, just tons and tons of stuff. So I would love, and I haven't gotten a tournament set up yet because nobody's really signed up for them. Because there's just, my community isn't really large enough to bring in enough people at this point. So I'm trying to get people over into that Discord and trying to grow this community so that we can start, having tournaments and, just, maybe somebody builds a whole island that's all about fishing. And you just go there and you fish next to other people who are fishing. Like, it doesn't have to be PvP. I built a roller coaster. I built a fun little ramp for your motorcycle. And I was going to build like this whole theme park at Eternal Land, and I'm still working on it. But, the roller coaster's broken, so I have to do something else instead of the roller coaster. But there's just like this infinite amount of stuff you can do there, and I can't possibly do it all. So I'm trying to, build a community of builders that's going to do that, and then share those codes with people so that everybody can go visit them, and everybody can go check it out, and we're going to do it across all the different regions. So, I'm only building in... I'm only building in the NA region, but there's a good friend on here, the Nerd Gamer, who is also building PvE islands on the EU version, or on the EU region. And that'd be great, Tingle. Like, we need PvE worlds, right? Build some really cool structures, build some cool houses, build a museum. Or build a museum of all of your structures. So build a cool house every season, and then save those houses in your Eternal Land, and then open up your Eternal Land for other people to come and visit, and they can see sort of this museum of all your houses that you've built over the course of the game. And then share that in that Discord, and we'll all come visit and check out all your cool houses, because that'd be awesome. Hey, cool cat. Is that the ginger one? I love to see people's houses. Hoping they bring more building items. The glass stuff was fun, but we need more like orange bricks. They do a pretty good job of that with the formulas that you get. Can't go into build mode here. But, you have all these prints. And, I mean, there's just tons and tons of prints that I don't have that I think are mostly PvE. Like, you got to go find all these. So there's really a lot of cool stuff that you can get in here. And a toilet. Is there not a toilet in this game? That's funny. Gotta have somewhere to go number 2. Yeah, I'm having a pretty hard time unlocking them too, but that's kind of the fun of it. And, I mean, you could definitely do a lot of trading to get some of those unlocked. And maybe there's a special place to unlock some of them. I mean, there's a lot of stuff about this game that I don't think people have learned yet, so... I think, there might be specific zones that you have to go to get some of those, so everybody does all the Blackfell runs. But, what if we're missing out because we're doing all of our loot runs in Blackfell? So we're getting all of our prints and our wallpapers and stuff from there. But maybe you're supposed to, like, do runs in other zones, and that's how you get some of those other prints. And so nobody's getting them because we're not doing runs in those areas. That definitely seems like something they would do. That's a pretty common theme in video games, is to have loot specific to certain areas. So maybe we need to create a loot run that goes through, Chalk Hills and the Iron River and all that other stuff. Yeah, I think we've gotten really, really locked in already as a community on what the right way to farm things is. And there's no way that we've done nearly enough experimentation to be that locked in. There's a lot to go through here. Nina Diner in Chalk Peak and the area surrounding it. There are some good loot runs for furniture in other areas. I did some. Okay, excellent. Did you get, just looking at some of the prints and stuff I have, like, do you have a bunch of different ones that maybe I don't because of that area? Or do you recognize, specifically any prints that maybe you found there over some of the other areas? Or just furniture in general that maybe is easier to get in other places? It would not shock me at all to find out that some of the furniture blueprints were locked to specific regions. Seem to be getting basically the same. Maybe a coincidence though. Well, and there may be a large pool of stuff that appears everywhere, and then a smaller regional pool that doesn't. But stuck here at work this week. Week 3 just started when I started my rotation, so cannot play before Wednesday. Oh, that's unfortunate. But on the bright side, you'll have 2 weeks worth of stuff to complete when you get back. You have more wall ones than me, but overall Blackfell has the most spawns with potential to drop formulas and furniture. That's probably true, Drone, but again, like I said, if they've made anything region specific, then you just won't be able to get it in Blackfell no matter how many spawns there are. There may be things that you can only find in Chalk Hills, so you might have to go there to get those things. And I don't think that's something that as a community we can say we know definitively yet. Okay, I am just not getting any more fetch-a-lot buddies. Do I have too many in my inventory or something? Let's go see here. Yeah, I do have 4 of them in here. Maybe I should get rid of some of them. Let's go... We go up here, right? And then we do manage materials. And then we sell. And... Sell fetch-a-lot bunnies. Oops. We want to select with S. Select multiple, get rid of these, because I don't even need them. Sell them. For right now, I'm farming fetch bunny, but I want to farm a bunch of different things. So I'm going to farm some fetch bunnies, and then I'm going to farm some mushrooms, and then I'm going to try and get a couple of Digby boys, and then I'm going to go farm butterflies. And then every 4 hours, I'm going to go farm 2 more fetch bunnies, 2 more mushrooms, 2 more Digby boys, and then come back to farming. Almost drove off the cliff again. And then come back to farming butterflies and see if I can't get some shinies. That's a good point, Drone. You definitely should do the Blackfell run until you feel like you've gotten everything you can there, and then maybe move on to something else. Maybe. I mean, I'm not driving that far. It would probably be easier to maneuver, but I can't get up here with the motorcycle because I can't climb that wall, so... Because the motorcycle doesn't go nearly as vertical. My expectation was to be able to do this within about 30 minutes. It's taking much longer than I expected to get the 2 fetch-a-lot bunnies that I assumed I would get. Which is kind of bothering me. That's my vending machine drone. I drove it up here. I don't even think you can get up here with that truck anymore since the patch 2 days ago. I don't even think it's possible. Don't even think it's possible. Trying to do that season quest of having a deviation drop over level 2. It's not going good. Was farming mushroom boys as they are easy to get to drop. Yeah. Yeah. I can't believe you're having trouble getting a level 2 one. Does it not count if you like go pick up a level 2 extra dimensional cat or something? Or does it have to be one of the ones that you get out of the trees or the mushrooms or whatever? Or like a Digby boy? Oh, wow. Oh, jeez. That's unreasonable. I whip my hair back and forth. I whip my hair back and forth. Sorry, whenever I whip this Jeep around, that song gets in my head. At least this is a really relaxing way to spend my day. Just going up this hill over and over again. Farming fetch-a-lot bunnies. I really want a blue mushroom. I think the blue mushrooms look super cool. But as I am working, I cannot really grind it. I can get about 1 hour a day to play, so by the time I have done the base stuff, farming assets, so on, there's not a lot of time left to grind. Yeah, and the base stuff is really, really important. Can't really skip that. Do you, the only person I know of who worked a week on, a week off was somebody working on an oil rig. Do you do some sort of work like that, or what do you do that you work week on, week off? In-game in 20 minutes, maybe. If you want, I can write you names of the lower level places. You want to try and do the run there? Private security. Oh, okay. Work 5-4 schedule. Got it, got it. I mean, honestly, I'm not I'm more interested in getting shinies than I am interested in getting furniture to sell. So, I mean, if there are people in the chat who would like that information, then for sure. But I'm not probably going to be the one who goes and tests that stuff out. Just because getting all the shinies is already going to take a pretty astronomical amount of time. And I'm way more worried about that than I am about furniture. But I appreciate the offer. 5 days, 4 days, 5 days, and then 5 days. Got it. Got it. That's a pretty cool schedule, though. I could get behind something like that. I don't know that I would want to do private security work, but... Here we go, fetch a lot. Here we go. Give me one of them bunnies. Give me one of them bunnies. I don't think we're going to get another one of these. I think it's possible that the time that I got 2... I don't think there's going to be any deviation breeding, Tengo, but they did mention that they were considering or working on putting in a system where you can use kind of like Pow World, where you fuse some of your pals into other pals to make them stronger. So they were talking about implementing a system like that where you fuse deviations into other deviations to try and make those stronger. So it's probably a ways out before anything like that happens, but hopefully we'll have something like that in the future, so that if you get a shiny that's maybe a 1-1, instead of having to go farm a 5-5 shiny, which will literally take forever, you know, maybe you're going to be able to like level it up or something so that you could get a 5-5 shiny out of it. I don't know if you'll be able to add traits or anything like that. They haven't really given us, they haven't really given us a lot of information about that. But they did say they are looking into creating a system like that. With the August 1st patch was when that information came out. Because honestly, it's just a nightmare. Even to get a 5-5 is pretty hellish. So if you were trying to get a 5-5 shiny, it would be virtually impossible. Yeah, I really don't think I'm going to get a Fetch-a-Lot bunny here. So let's, instead of worrying about that, we'll just do one Fetch-a-Lot bunny from now on. Because that first Fetch-a-Lot bunny was really quick. And then we were sitting there for like 20 or 30 minutes not getting one. It's just a really good spot as far as I know. But no, there's lots of places like that. Any huge tree like that has the potential to drop you a Fetch-a-Lot bunny. And then we're going to come down here and look at mushrooms. Where's the mushroom spot? Over here. Nope. I'll find it. Yeah, I love the shrooms too. Easily one of my favorite deviations is the mushroom. Is this it? This is it. There's the mushroom spot. Boing, boing. Oh yeah. Yeah, I love the drop into the cave. Alright, mushrooms. Give me that blue mushroom. Give me that blue mushroom. Or really just any mushroom would be fine at this point. Yeah, it does kind of feel like this whole game kind of makes me feel like an explorer. I love the open world in this game, and I love the traversal mechanics. Look like Indiana Jones in this hat, but the pants and the hoodie really kind of take away. I don't think Indiana Jones would be rocking the hot pink pants. Don't think Indiana Jones would rock the hot pink pants. But I don't care. I love my hot pink pants. Get the same feeling in New World, just running around climbing rocks. I did too. One of my favorite things about New World was going into places in ways that you weren't supposed to necessarily, by using their climbing mechanics to get up and around and into places. This game feels exactly the same to me. There's so much good traversal. This glide mechanic, I mean, just puts it down. And I think, honestly, good traversal and good movement is 20%, or sorry, 80% of making a game feel good to play. Keep forgetting to activate the race quest when driving. Yeah. There's a really good spot. If you come up here, Tango, go all the way through this little cave here. There's like an underpass in here. And if you go all the way, this is where you can't go anymore, is like right here. And get in your coupe and just drive this big long straightaway all the way down. You'll get about halfway across this bridge by the time the timer runs out. And you can get a ton of points in here. You only have to run it like, I don't know, 5 or 6 times probably, and you'll be good. But you can rank pretty high there too. Loved it so much in New World. On the first day of New World, I was exploring, climbed mountains, ended up on the highest level area when a goat killed me. Dude, the goats. Oh my gosh, the goats in New World were a freaking nightmare. Those things were demons. Yeah, I mean, that's cool. That's a good way to do it if you're not worried about ranking highly or anything like that. Mushrooms, picking mushrooms. Get out of here. These are my mushrooms. You're not my supervisor. Get away. Stupid nerd. Taking up my mushrooms. Hey, there we go. Get another for the counter. It was not a shiny though. Womp womp. you'll make it. You'll make it. Doesn't take too long to get. And if you don't remember and it gets down to crunch time, then you can always just spend 20 minutes doing it real quick and be done. I think I'm probably just going to stick with one mushroom too. Just because it was such a pain to get a second fetch-a-lot bunny. And we have what, 2.5 hours until the reset happens? Or 1.5 hours? I don't know. So now I want to go see about getting some silver. And I don't necessarily have a great silver spot. Oh, that didn't even take 10 minutes. Nice. Does anybody know a spot where there's just tons of silver at? Been farming these mushrooms for 2 days with minimal results. Yeah. Like I said, Drone, I'm pretty sure you can only get 1 or 2 every 4-hour reset. So I think I need to go do... Let's see if I can find a good silver farming spot. Once human silver farm. Location. Best farm location. 2 minutes 52 seconds. That's what I like to see. Near Deadsville. Tallgrass Inn. Main gate of Tallgrass Inn. Okay, right outside of Tallgrass Inn. Got it. Let's give it the old college try. Near Alpha Institute is okay for silver? Okay. We tried world hopping. You know, honestly, I haven't tried world hopping for the ones that you pick up from the resources. I have tried world hopping for the beavers and stuff, and that works really well. But I have not tried it for the mushrooms and stuff. That seems like a reasonable thing to try, though. Maybe I will at some point. The worlds are on separate timers? I don't think so. Not for things like your containers and stuff. The worlds are all on the same timer. All right. Did you know that if you kick on the icon of your base, the map will move there? Yes. Yes, I did know that, but that is a good tip. There is always a base icon that sort of points in the direction of your base. So you can click on it and your map will just center over your base. I ran out of stamina. I love the water in this game. It's so broken. Just swim right up little waterfalls and stuff. They need to make new shaders for like waterfalls and stuff like that so that it looks different. Oh. I don't need that. I want to go this way. Yeah, mine's not necessarily always there. Sometimes I have to drag the map the first time, and then it'll appear, and then I can click it. Because it's not always there right off the bat, I just kind of started ignoring it and just dragging. First silver ore can spawn like right over here. And I didn't really watch the video long enough to see where all the other ones are. There's supposed to be 2 possible spots right out here. Strange empty house. What? The house over here somewhere? Go away, wolves. Maybe I need to watch the rest of that. Oh, the second one is like right back over by here. Yeah, okay, I don't see it here. Possible they moved them too. And the other one's just supposed to be right up here. Okay. So they're just all over this left side over here. And I just haven't happened to find any. Cool. Need to go patrol the percent review back. Yeah, absolutely, Tango. Gotta do that work. All these folks are probably farming these silver ore spots. But that's alright. I don't mind. Get into World 1. Check it. Now I kind of wish I had my motorcycle. I should have switched when I moved over to a new zone. Or when I went back to base and then came over here. I should have switched to the motorcycle. Would have been a good idea. Okay, I don't see a silver ore over here. Supposed to be able to be one right over here by this. I don't see one here. Gotta go jump up and down to try and find them. Okay, I don't see any this time either. There's tons and tons of aluminum. Usually that's where you find the silver, is in the place where aluminum spawns. So there should be some silver spawns here. We're just gonna have to keep world hopping. Need to summon the motivation to keep going. I'm starting to slow down compared to this morning. Need more beer. Yeah, that's what it is. Maybe you need less beer, drone. Maybe you need less beer. Whoops, there we go. World 2. And gonna get right through here. Impossible. I mean, I remember. I was young and dumb once. My first 3 years in the Navy, I used to drink a lot of rum. Like all of the rum. So I understand. But sometimes less is more. Yeah, I mean... Hey, what's up, Ayub? If you've ever been to the base bar, you know. You order a rum and coke and you get mostly rum. Just a little bit of coke. They know how to pour them on base. How are you doing today, Ayub? Yeah. I think that's definitely the thought process, Drone. World 3, here we go. No, Tengel, I have not tried the silver run at Blackfell. I didn't even know there was a silver run at Blackfell. Drone, you're right. I should be scanning all the worlds for cats. How could I not be doing that? Could be killing 2 birds with 1 stone here. Thank you for reminding me. I am so bad about getting cats. So bad about it. I'm doing great, Ayub. No, Tengil, it will not let you post links in here. I would like to let people post links in here, but that's a recipe for disaster. All it takes is 1 troll. Yeah, absolutely. Should definitely be doubling up. Definitely be doubling up. There is no flippin' silver here. Where's my silver ores? I need them. There's one. Yeah. No Digby boy. Oh, Digby boy. webpage just shows it was going to link it, but one esports website. Okay. I'll go check it out if I can't find any here. I think I'm going to be all right here. Pretty quick little trip. Where is the cat in this one? Oh, the cat is right here. Right. Now to World 4. Hey, there's a kitty cat. Negative. There's another encounter. We're up to 3. We're up to 3. Yeah, I'm just gonna do, whenever I switch to a new world, I'll see if the cat's there and... Right. The problem is how difficult it is to get the numbers on some of the deviations. You know, like it's super easy to get the cats, but like trying to get these Digby boys is a huge pain. Hey, finally got one here. No Digby boy. Get away from me, wolf. Yeah, I don't think the people who got the early Digby boys understand how lucky they are. The rest are gonna be out. The rest of us are gonna be out here harvesting silver ore for the end of our lives, trying to get them. Some nerd just got one on his first tin ore of the season. Maybe that's what I gotta do to get the special Digby boys, is just start new characters and just go harvest one tin ore over and over and over again. Guess someone gets lucky. Yeah, it's never me in this game. I have, like, outstanding RNG in every other game I play. I don't understand what's going on with this game. I don't know why I have such garbage RNG in this game. But it's never happened to me before. I'm always the one in my friend group who's just got tons and tons of special stuff. And everybody else is just like, why? Why do you get all of that? I'm sure they're all thoroughly enjoying my pain right now. Can you please summon my Jeep? No? Okay. How about here? Hey, there you go. Good job. Get a free Digby boy from the early quest, yeah. Are you sure it won't be a shiny one? I think it could be. I don't see any reason why it couldn't be. This person just built their base right in the middle of where all the silver spawns, probably blocking some of the spawns. That's super nice of them. Super duper nice of them. You make the ore scanner thing? It might. I know what it looks like pretty well. I guess I could use the ore scanner. I've never really used those at all. So, I don't really understand how they work. Do they show up on your mini-map? If they show up on your mini-map, that might be worth it. Go back to my home world. See if there's some silver ore. See if I missed a kitty cat. Nope. Didn't miss a kitty cat. There's an ore icon on your screen, like a quest marker. Not on me. Okay. Well, that's still pretty useful. But it shows every type of ore, right? Not just... Like, there's one that shows tin and bronze and stuff. And then the next one up that shows aluminum and tungsten. But then the final one shows every type of ore, doesn't it? This is Nightmare. But we're gonna do it. We're gonna get it done. Because it has to be gotten done. There's nothing else to do. Besides... Oh, hey, the cat. Only tried the tin and copper one. I don't know if it shows precious metals. Okay. Get the kitty cat. Well, I'm gonna. Yeah, I thought I saw a Reddit post or something where it said that the third tier doesn't only show precious metals, it shows all metals. And so it's not... Oh. Is that Smoking Rabbit? Smoking Rabbit, you little nerd. Stealing my extra dimensional kitty cats. What a hive, mate. Third tier ore detector is trash, yeah. That's what I heard on Reddit. Steel horse. Bad horse, bad horse, bad horse, bad horse. Where's my silver ores at? Jamon. Jamon. A murder would be nice, of course. Bad horse, bad horse, bad horse, he's bad. Have any of you seen Dr. Horrible's sing-along blog? Because it's hilarious. Wow. We are not getting any silver ore here. I probably should be picking up all of these nodes just to try and reset them to maybe get some silver ore. And that might be the thing that has to happen. Oh, there's... No, that's not one. Darn it. Stupid tin ore. I hate the tin ore. There's a whole lot of ore out there, though. It's a pretty good little spot. I was wondering the same, so when I'm farming gold, I always drive through all the other ores. Maybe that's what I should do. Yeah, just drive through all the ores, because I've got my Jeep on me. I'll probably have to go, repair it. But that's not a terrible idea. Just drive through all the ore. We're gonna start doing that. No, kitty cat. No, kitty cat. Alright. Come on now. Crash. Crash. You don't even have to hit them that hard. Just a nice light tap. Oh, is that a silver ore down there? I think that's both tin. It's all nighttime out here. Okay, apparently that one can't be run over. That's cool. Maybe the ones that turn into silver can't be run over. Bike can go full speed through ores. It doesn't do anything to the bike. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I don't think I would be able to go through all these very well straight. Hmm. It might be more effort than it's worth, honestly. The other option, though, may be just to stay in one world and crash all those, and then just keep running around and looking at the same ones, because you see these already spawned in again. So there might just not be any point in switching worlds. Just crash these over and over and over again. Seems like it doesn't really hurt the Jeep either, as long as I hit it with the wheel. I can just kind of hit it at any speed. And it just sort of breaks. Couldn't tell on that one for a second there. Yeah, so this might actually be the faster way. Okay, looks like I'm harvesting up some tin ore. Just go to a place where you know there's spawns. Crash them all down. Hmm. Stop it, Wolf. I gotta get out of this car. You're gonna regret it. You're gonna regret it a lot. That's fine. Want to play hardball? I'm game. very least, this is super fun. Just running over rocks. Come on now. I love the combo chipset. Yeah, combo chipset is great, but I can't get Digby boys with a combo chipset. Just saying. Hey, look, it's a snapping turtle. Ten? More 10? I'll show you what I think about 10. I think that's also a 10 there. The snapping turtle is just after me. Like gold, silver, more. I literally have so many ingots that I can deplete vendors for the next few weeks. Yeah, I'm pretty into the gold, silver one. I'm okay with it. Combo chipset is supposed to be just really easy to make, though. I've never had it, so I don't know what the resources required are, but my hive mate who's had it said it's like electronics and basic parts that you just find tons and tons of anyway. Darn it. I wonder what the spawn rate on these are supposed to be, or how often they're supposed to spawn, or... Yeah, it's really easy to be tricked in low light. I honestly probably should have moved to a world that had better lighting, but I think there's one. Nope, looks like that's just a tin horn. Darn it. Yeah, I have a ton of canned seafood and oil back at my base. I just don't think it's going to really matter that much. Like at this point, I'm just going to end up with so much silver that me and my entire hive are going to be able to make bars and stuff for ever. Oh, there's one. Still no Digby boy. 390k drone. 390k. I have 20 gold bars in my inventory right now. So I could actually go clear the vendors right now if I wasn't doing this. Just saying. In an investigation, details matter. Ooh, I'm about to crash this Jeep all the way. It's gonna explode on me. I really, really wish that there was gonna be a third season of that TV show. But I don't think there is. That makes me very sad. Okay. Give me just 2 minutes. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. And he's back. I'm honestly kind of shocked that this turtle didn't destroy my Jeep and get me blown up. That would have been a hilarious thing to return to. Death by turtle. Posted some pics in the Discord. Okay, yeah, I'll go check. Oh. Speaking of death by turtle. That's funny. No. No, why do I have biomass missiles? I don't even know why I have those on me. Yeah, we're just gonna go back to the tall grass inn so I stay in the same world. So I can go get that. Oh, no, but I need to go repair my Jeep. Womp womp. Oh, why do I have all of these? I need to turn these into things. I'm so bad at life. So bad at life. We've only encountered 3 deviations so far today. I'm gonna go pick up my dropped stuff here real quick. Then I'm gonna run back to base, turn all these mushrooms into fertilizers for yield, so that we can get lots of yield out of our contaminated veggies or berries. And then we'll repair our Jeep and come back over here and keep crashing into rocks. I still gotta get... Yeah, see, it's not there, and then I move, and then it is there. Because we gotta get us a Digby boy, so we can try and get a golden Digby boy. Very, very important. So first, yield fertilizers. Next, drop off biomass missiles. Then, repair Jeep. Okay, time to teleport back. It happens, gotta go back, no drama. We'll say that was my fault. Absolutely, drone. How could you? How could you distract me like that? No, kitty cat. Show up for some murder should be like... I've got Bad Horse stuck in my head now. There's nothing I can do about it. Alright, it's 5:16 a.m. in this world. Which means it'll be a long time before night falls again. We're going to be able to do this in the nice, bright daylight for a while. You know what, Wolf? You're gonna get marked. I won't murk the turtle, though. Love turtles. Love turtles. I need them to make it so that I can capture turtles soon. Getting to run around having a demolition derby out here is kind of fun. Crash, crash. I say it a crash, crash, crashity crash. I say it a crash, crash, crashity crash. Just gotta nudge it with your tire and it explodes. Boom, 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 boomity boom. Post pics of my shiny abilities to Discord from shinies that I collected. Oh, nice, thanks. That's wonderful. I probably should maybe create a channel or something like that for shinies. Look at the map and go to the snow area. Do you mean up by Bear Cave? You talking about up here? Where all the... Or are you talking about... Hey, what's up, Chris Kringle? Or are you talking about like up here? Because this is a salt flat. That's not snow. You talking about right here? Okay. Cool. Yeah, I'll go try that out. Because I'm getting kind of tired of this. Came in your ass off? Nice. Nice. Me too, brother. Me too. Can't think of anything else worth doing. How many is many? Because there's like 5 or 6 spawns over here. Well, maybe 4 or 5 spawns over here in a pretty small little area. So how many is many? Because if it's only 4 or 5, then we might as well just stick in this spot. And I kind of know. Hooting some hoots? I don't know what that means. but I'm glad for you, I think. And your boot tooting. Just go, I won't regret. Well, that makes me feel like I'm absolutely gonna regret it. Like, I want to believe you, Natsu. But if you're not gonna tell me how many spawns are there... Just crashing into random rocks. I felt like the silver was spawning pretty well for a minute there, and now I feel like we're not getting any respawns. I don't know what's going on here. I mean, that's not... I know for a fact that there are 4 potential spawn locations in this little area that I'm circling right now. That's a guaranteed known quantity. So, if I'm going to leave my known location... In a sec, when what happens, Pringle? Yeah, they changed all the vehicle physics, Dizza. They broke my freaking roller coaster. You can't go up sheer walls on the Jeep nearly as well anymore either. Something to do with the acceleration and the effect of friction, probably. Yeah, you just straight up can't do loop-de-loops anymore. You get decelerated too much when you try and go around. Up, creepy. Don't forget to do like StreamlabsBot says. And remember to subscribe and follow and all that stuff. Really helps me grow the channel. And I'm really enjoying playing and streaming and growing my channel. And I'd really like to continue doing that, so every little bit helps, and I really, really appreciate it. Natsu, if you're not going to give me numbers, then I'm not going to leave my spot. That's just the way it is. I am absolutely down to try new spots, but I know for a fact that there are 4 potential spawns here. And it's an extremely small area, and it's extremely easy for me to just roll through these and kill them. 8 to 10, okay. There we go. I feel like you just pulled that number out of thin air because I asked you for numbers 3 times and now you're finally giving me them. But we'll go try your spot. Because you gave me what I wanted. Now, are these silver nodes like out inside the white area? Or are they on the edges? Or like where do I have to go to find them? No gas. Walk around circles. At the edges. Okay. We will drive around the edge. And destroy nodes. Are they like out here in the white? Or are they up on the... there's one. Oop. No Digby boy. Destroy these. In the white, okay. So in these clusters like this. Destroy all these. I'm just going to destroy every aluminum node I see. Because aluminum is typically what turns into silver. I missed one. Oh yeah, look at that. I did miss one. Run over. Run over. Crash. Crash, crash.
Go no further.
Oh, I'm going further. There ain't nothing you can do about it. Voice in the sky.
Go no further.
Ain't nothing you can do about it. Crash, crash. Gotta make sure and crash all those, just in case they respawn as silver nodes. So there's places where you get kind of
Go
big
no
clusters
further.
of nodes, and that seems to be where the silver can be.
Go no further. Stop,
Hey, there's a gold.
please.
This is a huge cluster of nodes. Nice.
Stop, please. Go no further.
Crash, crash. Why not waste my time by smashing them? I want to see if they respawn. Yay, another gold. Has anybody ever gotten a Digby boy out of gold before? Does anybody know if it's possible? Smash.
Go no
Smash,
further.
smash.
Go no further.
Have seen it done on YouTube? Okay, cool, cool. Well, then I need to crash all
Go
these
no
tungsten ingots
further.
too. Because they can spawn gold.
Stop, please.
Yo, will you shut up, lady? Por favor.
Stop! Please! Go no further. Go no further. Stop! Please.
Bet you it's easier to get these goats
Go
out here
no
too.
further.
You can see so much better. There's a silver. Ooh, crash. Yo, why am I not getting any Digby boys? Maybe I need to sell my last Digby boy. Maybe you're just not allowed to have any of them in there. Sell that nerd. I don't even need you. Crash.
Go no further. Go no further. Stop. Please. Go no further.
On the bright side, smashing into all these rocks is super fun. Even if this is an exceptionally tedious
no
thing to
further.
farm, at least I'm enjoying myself. At least I'm enjoying myself. Hopefully. Oh, that person got a silver. Well, see, now I gotta race you. Stupid annoying jerk. Here I was just trying to have a good time. Now there's gotta be all these other people out here. Ruining my fun. Crash. Oh, I'm wedged. Okay. That was interesting. Come on now. Posted a quick vision in Discord of the farming spot. Has a nice amount of gold and also some silver. Super quick loop back to teleporter. Oh, nice, nice. I'm more worried about getting silver right now than I am about getting gold, because I think Digby Boy spawns from silver, at least most often. I've never gotten one from gold, and I've farmed a lot of gold. So, oh hey, somebody's doing there. I got you, boys. I got you. I thought that person's gel was a gold ore. I almost tried to harvest it. Doesn't look like any of these spawned into silver.
Go no further.
I was kind of expecting to be able to do this loop and crash into everything and just get silver on my way back around. But it doesn't seem like that's gonna work. Ooh, there's one. No, Digby boy. Because I don't specifically know
Go no
each of
further.
the nodes. There's another gold.
Go no further. Go no further. Stop. Please. Go no further.
Ouch. How many nodes did it take you before you hit the Digby?
Go
And
no
I mean, you
further.
say you farmed 1k silver. Were you using seafood and oil,
Stop.
or
Please.
'cause there's a pretty significant difference between
Go
1k
no further.
using seafood and oil and 1k not.
Go no further. Go no further. Stop. Please. Go no further.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing too. Those look like gold ore to me. Well, unfortunately, it seems like the best path to getting these ores is going to be to do just like you do with everything else. And just do your farm run and then go switch to a new world and then do your farm run and switch to a new world. Which I think is stupid. I would have really, really liked to be able to just crash into everything and keep respawning things. But I guess that's not really how the mechanism works, so. The red of that flower looked weird to me until I got closer to it. That makes me a little sad. I enjoy crashing into everything. And I think it would prevent me from maybe passing some. Because it forces you to kind of look at everyone straight on. Yo, where's my Digby boy at? Alright, well, let's go back and let's transfer to another world. And then we'll come back to this spot and try again. I don't like going to World 1 because a lot of times that's where a lot of people are. I tend to skip World 1s. I saw a silver down here. Guess I didn't. Was I already? No, I wasn't already in World 2. You can't teleport to a world you were already in. Never mind. That base looks strikingly similar to the last base on the other world. Strange. Need more water. Oh, yeah, that tastes good. Don't forget to hydrate, ladies and gentlemen. Gonna jump off for tonight, bro. Catch you soon. Hey, yeah, thanks a lot for coming in, Drone. Thanks for chatting. I appreciate it. Having people to talk to in chat keeps me much more engaged. I appreciate that. Laters. Where is all the silver ore? Why are you hiding from me, silver ore?
Go no further.
You shut your face.
Stop. Please go no further.
I'm gonna go wherever I want to go. Whether you say it's okay or not.
Go no further. Go no further. Stop. Please. Go no further.
Just 10. Bummer.
Go no further.
There's one.
Stop. Please.
Still no Digby boy.
Stop. Please. Go no further.
Why do the Digby boys hate me? I just want to be their friends. I'm out here, busting my butt,
Go no further.
trying to find some Digby boys to
Stop.
befriend.
Please.
And not a single one of them wants to be my friend. I didn't realize how close that wall was right there.
Stop. Please.
Right up on
Go
you, though.
no further.
Right up on you. Searching for silver nodes. Driving my truck. Shockingly small numbers of silver nodes in this game. I honestly feel like it's easier to get gold than it is to get silver. another person, so I must have some competition for this area. Could very well be the same person from the other zone. They might have gone through World 1 already. And just be coming back through World 2 here. So they'll probably be going to World 3 next, so I might go ahead and jump and go to World 4. Deviated flower back there. Come on. Whoops. Went just a little too far there. Now we're just coming on back. Go back through here. I really hope that there's only 2 types of Digby boys, because if I find out there's 3 for real, and I have to do this for 3 of them, this is going to be atrocious. I thought farming for shiny gels was bad. This is going to be ridiculous. Oh yeah, we're just, nope. Gonna jump and go to 4. Come back. No, I haven't gotten a Digby boy yet, Tingle. Still have not gotten a Digby boy. We've only gotten about 800 silver worth, though. So it's not terribly surprising. But it's not great. Not great. That other person who was farming silver was using a pickaxe. I wonder if there is a better chance of getting a Digby boy with a pickaxe. Couldn't tell if that was a regular tungsten or not, so I had to go back, check real quick. Yeah, I have a tungsten. I guess I could just take this one off, and the durability on this is almost gone because of farming fetch-a-lots. Okay. Sure, I love getting teleported. Thanks. That base over there is built right on top of one of the spawns. That's super annoying. Arg.
Go no further.
You shut your freaking face.
Go no further. Stop! Please go no further. Go no further. Stop! Please!
But I want to go further.
Go no further.
Why are you stopping me? There's a silver. Give me my Digby boy.
Go no further.
There's another one.
Stop! Please.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope.
Stop!
Info says
Please.
it is a chance per hit, so using a lower level pick gives you more hits on the ore, so it gives you more chances to get a drop. Lower level picks
Stop.
don't give you more hits on the ore
Please.
though. You always swing 5 times. Lower level
Go
picks
no
just give
further.
you more per hit. Must be a really old post, like from one of the betas or something.
Go no further. Stop! Please.
And even your drill is broken into
Go
5
no
hits.
further. Go no further.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been driving over here a couple of times. And I don't even think my alloy pickaxe can get gold. Yeah.
Go no further.
It's a pretty sweet little spot there. 2 silvers, 2
Go
golds.
no further.
Or 3 silvers, 2 golds.
Stop! Please. Go no further.
There's another gold. Way too many rocks to be looking at. Holy cow. My eyes can't keep up. Hey, there's another one. Hey, now that I'm on a world where it doesn't seem like somebody else is farming it, I'm getting some good stuff here. Can't believe I've only found 3 deviations all day so far. Or did I get 2 cats? Gosh darn it. I may have already messed up and not pressed the button. But I think I only got 1 cat. I think the other cat I got by somebody else. Yeah, no luck yet, Ayub. I've almost gathered 1,000 silver and about 300 or 400 gold without using a food. I still don't seem to have gotten one. So like 6 gold nodes and 10 or so. Maybe more silver notes. I just can't seem to find this thing. Get that bread. I mean, I have more than enough gold to get my shop currency. But yes. Yes, we definitely need energy links. For mod crafting primarily. Is there one out here maybe? Can there be one out here? Probably. Oh, there's that nerd on that motorcycle. Yeah, I think he's faster than me. He must have finished the 3rd world. And then come back. Oh, he missed his gold node though. Get pooped on, nerd. Get pooped on. Best of luck to you. Will this be on YouTube later so I can watch after the stream? Yeah. Yeah, my streams always go up on YouTube. you are more than welcome to watch them there. I'm sure it will be thoroughly exciting. Mostly just me running in circles like an idiot. Although I'm honestly really shocked at how many people are in the stream. It's crazy. Guess it's something you can watch while you do the same thing though. Let's go back to number 6 here. We're just gonna skip every 2. So that Mr. Bicycle Guy doesn't get in our way. Thanks for stopping by, Tangle. Thanks for being in the chat so much. I really appreciate it. While I've got so many of you here, don't forget to subscribe to the channel or follow over on Twitch. Really helps out a lot, and I'm really trying to grow this channel. We're getting really close to 200. Actually, we may be there. Yeah, later, man. Love having you here. We might actually be at 200 already. I'll have to check. And for anybody who has subbed or followed and I didn't get a notification and so I didn't say anything, it is not because I don't appreciate it, because I really, really do. It's just that sometimes those notifications don't come through correctly. So I just don't get the opportunity. I very much appreciate all of it. YouTube says 195. Okay, thanks. Perfect. Come on. See you, Tengu. Thanks for the update. 196, just 4 more to go.
Go no further.
Oh, I'm not going any further. You go no further.
Go no further. Stop. Please. Go no further. Go no further. Stop. Please. Go no further.
Imagine if this was Ubisoft game, you'd already have a potion in the shop to improve. Yeah, absolutely. Imagine if this was literally any other game. I don't think there's a single game that has come out in the last...
Stay
whoops.
here. Don't head back. Wait. No.
That was almost bad. I don't think there's a single game that has come out in the last decade that didn't have some sort of pay-to-win mechanic.
Go no further.
And I'm honestly even glad that so far there are no paid cosmetics in the shop that aren't
Go
like
no
super
further.
bright and colorful. Because even that would sort of give you an advantage in PvP if they had like, you know, a camo or something that you could buy in the shop. And so far they don't even have that, which is super crazy. I mean, you can't even kind of come up with a way to call anything in this game pay to win. Which I think is epic. And makes me really love playing this game. And really want to support their development. And get all my friends to play and all that stuff. There's a gold ore. Okay. We're gonna throw all this on the ground. We're gonna withdraw it and then throw it on the ground. That I can put all of my silver ore and all that stuff in here. Throw on the ground. Throw on the ground. Honestly, what I would see happening is they would make these shinies and then make a potion to be able to get the shinies. So you could get the regular ones. And, you know, the rate would be normal or whatever. But then you had to use the potion to be able to get the shinies. That would be what would happen. And then I would never get any shinies. Because I would never buy that. Because that's garbage. Almost none there. Just the one gold. That's depressing. I also cannot believe that I have not yet gotten a Digby boy. This is kind of getting insane. Yeah. I don't foresee this game going the pay-to-win route. Although that's what I thought was going to be true about Ark too. And then when they dropped Ark Ascended, they went super pay-to-win on it, so... Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this game will go that way too. It took Ark a good, like, 5 years or 6 years, maybe even more before they went that route, so... Maybe we'll get a good 5 or 6 years out of this game too. Alright, skip 7, go to 8. Here's somebody's Digby boy. I wish I could just steal other people's deviations. Nobody else needs shinies, right? I should just get to steal them all. And they could be my shinies. Because I need shinies. I love shinies. Okay. Where are you going? Where you are is where I wanna be.
Go no further.
Go no further. Blah, blah, blah. I never stop talking. I hate you.
Go no further.
Of course, I guess here I am, streaming. Just
Stop.
non-stop babbling
Please.
about the most incoherent
Go no
garbage.
further.
And then giving somebody crap about talking too much. That's fine. I'm okay with it.
Go no further. Stop.
Slowly
Please.
turning into Gollum.
Go no further.
My precious. That's funny. I wish that I could screw my voice up like that guy did. But I can't quite get it that
Go
raspy.
no further. Stop. Please. Go no further. Go no further.
Let's face it though, this has been my most successful stream in a while. You're all a bunch of little golems. You all want to see the shinies.
Go no further.
It's just who we are as gamers, you know? We all play trading card games and we all just love to collect things. The rarer it is, the more we want to collect it. That's why when you first enter a new game and you don't really know what's collectible and what's valuable, you just keep everything until you start getting Yeah, I thought there was a cooldown period too, Natsu, but as far as I'm aware, it's per deviant. Right? So I haven't gotten a Digby Boy yet. I went and I got a Fetch-a-Lot bunny, and then I went and I got a mushroom. And I think it might be tied to the global cooldown. So I think it might be every 4 hours. So that's what I was going to try today. But I've been out here trying to get this freaking Digby Boy forever. I just can't seem to get one. But my plan was to get a Fetch-a-Lot bunny, get a Digby Boy, get a mushroom, and then go try and farm butterflies. And then once the 4-hour reset hit, which should be happening in about 45 minutes, I would just reset my game and reset my GeForce Now timer, since I have to do that anyway, and then get the Fetch-a-Lot bunny and the Digby Boy again. And do it all again. Because I definitely think you're right about there being a cooldown timer for the deviations. And I'm pretty sure it's tied to the global cooldown. For like chests and stuff. But I still haven't gotten a Digby Boy. Oh, I wanted to crash into that nerd. Or do you think it's like global and it's not per deviation, but it's just a deviation in general? We've also seen some anecdotal evidence that having too many of a certain type of deviation of these ones that you gather out in the open world also has a negative impact on whether or not you get one. It's only been anecdotal evidence, but Smoking Rabbit had like 5 or 6 of them in his inventory. And then he couldn't get one for a really long time. He couldn't get a Digby Boy. And then he got rid of them all. And then, like, within just a couple of nodes, he got a Digby Boy. So, I mean, like I said, that's very anecdotal. But there is still a possibility that that might be a thing. Although I'm not getting one right now, and I have no Digby Boys in my inventory anymore. So you never know. How are they gonna know? One, two, skip a few, 99, 100. Sometimes at a distance, those sulfur nodes look like gold nodes. They get my hopes up. Oh where has my Digby Boy gone? Oh where could he be? When I think back at some of the gaming moments that have really turned me into the type of gamer that I am, I think the first game that I ever really farmed things super hard in was probably Guild Wars, the original Guild Wars. And sort of the best idea I've ever had in a video game happened to me in Guild Wars, and that was chest running. So Guild Wars, hey, I recommend you 04 AM last video. He claims getting 6 shiny cats in one day. Oh, is 04 AM the streamer?
Go no further.
And what's here too, Chris Kringle?
Go no further. Stop. Please. Go no further.
Okay.
Go no further.
Yeah, I don't think cats have a cooldown.
Stop. Please.
Like these things that you could find.
Go
And I
no
mean, if you were going to
further.
get 6 of something in a day, 6 shinies in a day, it would certainly be the cats. Oh, yeah.
Go no further.
Yeah, Guild Wars 1 was
Please here.
easily one of the best games I've ever played. But, so what I used to do is, I first got into running in Guild Wars 1 when
Go no further.
I wanted to get more characters to level 20.
Stop.
So I had made a warrior first anyway. So I just kitted out my
Go no
warrior for
further.
running. And I once got a character to the Ascension in level 2. And then ascended them to level 18 after the Ascension was completed. So I was super, super good at running. And I could pretty much get anywhere in the game. And so to press that, I bought a bunch of keys for the Fissure of Woe. And I would go into the Fissure of Woe and I would just run through the fissure and gather the chests. And I don't think I'm the only person who came up with this idea, because about a month after I started doing it, they nerfed chests in the underworld so that you weren't always guaranteed to get a legendary. Sometimes you got a purple instead of a gold. But we used to just run through the Fissure of Woe. And I could take people with me. It didn't matter what you were geared with, or it didn't matter what class you were playing. I could take people into the underworld or into the fissure with me, and I could stand there and tank while everybody else opened the chest, and then I would drop aggro, open the chest myself, and then escape, and we would just run through and pick up chests that way. And we used to just get tons and tons and tons of mods, and yeah, we used to just have the best time with that. Me and my brothers and stuff. And then not too long after that, they nerfed the chests so that you weren't always guaranteed to get a gold. And I mean, we kept doing it, but it just wasn't nearly as lucrative or nearly as fun. We used to 3-man the underworld or 4-man the underworld. We did some 55 smite stuff, and we would go do smite runs, and we would split up into 2 groups and do all of that stuff. Guild Wars 1 was just so much fun. But because there was so much to farm in that game, especially when it came to skins and stuff like that, because all the skins were things that you had to go farm. So it was super easy to get the best gear. But then if you wanted the best gear in the specific skin you wanted, then you had to go to where that skin dropped and then farm it. And that could take a really, really long time. And so that's how I sort of became the type of player I am, where I'll just run and pick things up over and over and over again. I can run in circles and farm nodes for just hours and hours and hours. I did it on Elder Scrolls Online. I used to go farm Nirncrux for hours. And I did it on New World. I used to farm the like Tolvium and stuff like that from the Orichalcum nodes just for hours and hours and hours. I don't like fighting the same enemies over and over again, but I can run in a circle and farm resources forever and just never get bored. We had really one good world where we got a ton of gold and silver nodes, and the rest of these worlds just haven't been that great. It's kind of bumming me out. Yeah. Guild Wars 1 did itemization properly, because it was super easy to get to like 95% power. And that last 5% took a really, really long time and took a lot of grinding. But there was a lot of horizontal grinding to do, right? There were tons of, elite skills and stuff like that that you could go grind that you didn't need, right? You needed a couple so that you could make a couple of good builds. And then the rest of them were just there so you could play lots of different stuff if you wanted to. And so it was super duper easy to get most of the way to extreme power. And then, so everybody was kind of at that level. So you could always go fight in PvP, you could always go beat all the bosses. There was no content you were barred from. But if you wanted to just be extra about it, then you could go just ridiculously farm to get that last 5% and to get those, perfect skins and stuff like that. I loved their itemization. Now let's go back to some of these worlds that I skipped, because I skipped 3, 5, 7, and 9. Trying to avoid homeboy on the motorcycle. Let's go back and run those. I'm gonna get a Digby boy. It's the last thing I do. Gonna have to take a break for some food here in a little bit too. I'm hungry. Give me some beans and rice. Little cheese, little salsa. Maybe a fried egg on top. My palate was like bred for the apocalypse. Okay. I'm not sophisticated when it comes to foods and drinks, like, at all. And so when the apocalypse comes, and we're all subsisting off of canned beans and rice, I'm just gonna be in heaven, because that's what I eat all day anyway. Because I don't even care. So I'm just gonna be good to go. Drinking old skunked wines and just having a great time of it. So, if you're ever going at a node that you don't want to break, jump out of your vehicle. I'm pretty sure your vehicle won't break a node if you're not in it. Off to bed. Tomorrow is another day. Hunting shrooms and Digby. Hey, yeah, absolutely. Khaleesi, I'm so glad you're going to sleep. I bet you I get a shiny right now. That's exactly what happened yesterday. So, here we go. Here comes the shiny. Mules is what my other characters would be.
No further.
Yeah, exactly. I wanted to be able to craft anything in that game. So I made a bunch of mule characters and just loaded up their inventories with all the pieces, like the bowstrings and the axe hafts and the sword pommels and all that stuff with all the highest possible values, so that I could go get a ton of stuff and have them for crafting. So anytime anybody wanted to make a new build or anything, I just go craft them a weapon.
Please. Go no further.
Gosh, I miss the original Guild Wars.
Go no further.
Empty accounts, yeah.
Stop. Please. Go no further.
What is this person building?
Go no further. Stop. Please. Go no
Oh,
further.
there's a silver ore. Come on, Digby boy. Literally the minute Khaleesi leaves, I get a Digby boy. It's not a shiny, but that is freaking hilarious.
Go no further.
Oh my goodness. I don't even know what to make of that.
Go no further.
Yeah, there was a group of 5 or 4 of us. It was me and my 2 brothers and our good buddy growing up. And we all lived in the same house. And we just played Guild Wars all day, every day. And we got super good at our characters. And so we would go 4-man the Fissure of Woe with just our regular builds. And eventually we got so bored of doing that we decided to switch characters. Oh, gross, Defu. Gross. So we got bored of just kicking the crap out of the Fissure, and so we switched characters. And we couldn't do anything. Like, I went from playing warrior, I jumped on my buddy's ritualist / monk, and then my 2 brothers switched, and one of them used to play ranger, and the other one played fire mage, and like we couldn't do anything. We got wiped by the first pack. It was hilarious. "32 butterflies." Oop, that's a silver ore. I don't want to have to get 32 butterflies. I haven't even gotten 1 butterfly this season, because they're just constantly being farmed out. I didn't really do the guild thing in Guild Wars, because it was just 4 of us. So we had our guild or whatever, but we didn't fight Guild Wars or do any PvP stuff. We kept very, very much to ourselves in that game. So I'm not familiar with any of the big groups or anything like that. We used to, do like underworld runs and fissure runs to take people to go get their armor. Sorry, to go get their armors and stuff like that for currency. But we didn't do a whole lot of interacting beyond that. We just took our little 4-man group into everything and beat all the content that way. for you, spawn every 30 minutes, but you have to log out and log in again. We're at 2 spawns. I got like 10 of them today. Just now got the blue one. I actually had less gamer friends back then than I do now. But we were a more active group. Now all of my friends game, but only like 1 day a week. Oop. Another silver ore. Hey, and another Digby boy. That was it. I just needed Khaleesi to go. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Silly Khaleesi. I'm gonna clip this and send it to him. Like, hey, you're not allowed in my streams anymore. Good times. All right. Let's go see about these butterflies. The one I want to get is not necessarily the easiest spot to get to. Because I want to get this one. Because I imagine right now I'm up in the salt flats. The place Natsu said that I should go. They were not totally wrong. There's lots of spawns up there. But just right up here. And I was just driving in a circle around this whole big area. So it spawns every 30 minutes. But you have to log out. But it doesn't spawn for me specifically. It spawns for everybody. So I have to log out to be able to see it? That don't make no dang sense. The butterfly? No. Because the butterfly is an everyone spawn. It's not instanced. Just like the cats and the beavers and stuff. You talking about Khaleesi, Ayub? Khaleesi is a dude, by the way. At least I think he's a dude. I've talked to him a couple of times. Sorry, I was just getting a bunch of notifications on my Discord. I'm trying to see if I'm missing something important in there. What I did was sit in the room, log in every 30 minutes, and it spawned almost every time. Didn't do the world changing thing. Okay. I want to get some bees, Natsu, but I am much more concerned about getting shinies than I am about getting bees. I can get bees any old time. Shinies are much more important and much more difficult. Oh, we gotta up the counter by 2. We got 2 Digby boys. I mean, like I said, I may be wrong. They're really, really quiet game. So sometimes their voice is really hard to hear. And they have an accent, so I may just be mishearing the accent, but... There is no shiny bee. I wish there was a shiny bee. If there was a shiny bee, then there would be no bees on this server ever. For sure. Shiny and it's useful? Game over. Whoops. Need to go further this way. Yeah, you can cut that big tree. I just already got a fetch-a-lot bunny. So I wasn't chopping the tree. Somebody built a base up here. Although at this point it might be time for me to be able to get a new fetch-a-lot bunny. Let's find out. Also, Bunny B, new name in the chat. Welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. Don't forget to subscribe. How is your day today? Just inject myself with a ton of stuff. Because why not? Oh, nice. Good job. Are you on season 2? Nice. My server just hit phase 3 the other day. Are you in this server? Are you in PvE 0007?
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Attack! We're under attack!
Ah.
Is someone there? Did you hear that?
Yahoo! No butterfly. Pod 59, alright. Triple 59. What phase are y'all in now?
Did you hear that? Don't just stand around gawking. Get in there.
I will gawk all I want, thank you very much. Shooting things in the face with my splody sniper rifle. Still in phase 1. Okay, cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Wait, how did you do Prime War if you're in phase 1? Prime Wars don't start till phase 2. I am confused. Just started playing like 3 weeks ago with some friends. Awesome. Awesome. I think maybe you're getting phase and season backwards. Because, so these are the phases. You have phase 1, phase 2, phase 3. And then this whole thing is a season. So this is my second time coming through the phases. Oh, okay, okay. Got it. So you joined the server that they were already on. Got it. So you're in phase 5 of season 1. That makes sense. That makes sense. So y'all will be coming up here pretty soon on your transfer. Since you're new to the game, transferring is going to be a little bit weird for you at the end of your season. I have a couple of videos on my channel that will help you figure out how to choose your next server and how to prioritize what to bring with you from Eternal Land to your next server, and exactly what all's going to happen when you make that switch. So you might find those videos pretty helpful, because it is a little bit of a weird situation to transfer to a new server the first time you do it. It'll be really simple the next time you do it, but the first time it was a little weird. are also obviously other content creators who have made similar videos, but I would recommend watching some sort of video on the transfer because the game doesn't necessarily explain it very well. I think the devs forget that not everybody who plays. Nice. Good deal. I think the devs forget that not everybody who plays like is part of their Discord and stuff like that. So they put information out on their socials sometimes, and that information is really hard to find in game. And so people who are in the Discord and actively looking at the Discord have all this sort of extra information that other people might not have. But yeah, if you've got friends to help figure out what you're doing, that is always the best way. It's not very often that you see a friend group of 12 people all playing a game together. It's pretty hard to get 12 friends all to play the same game at the same time. Too many people with differing tastes in game and stuff like that. I am the only person in my friend group playing this game right now. Of course, I haven't really reached out to most of my friend group to tell them to play. Normally they're pretty up to speed on new games. Aw, I no longer have an axe. Trash. Boop.
Don't just stand around gawking. Get in there.
That was awful. Oh my gosh, I just can't hit that guy. That dude was just invincible to my bullets.
Attack! We're under attack! Did you hear that? I'm reloading! Cover me!
6 a.m. here. Yeah, absolutely. Get some sleep. Thanks a lot for stopping by. Always nice to have new people in the chat. Always.
Attack! Don't just stand around gawking. Get in there! Did you hear that?
I'm getting my butt kicked this time.
Don't just stand around gawking. Get in there!
Or explode the second time. So that they don't just die.
Did
Goodbye. You exploded. You exploded. Okay. I'm gonna come over here and hide behind these canisters. Hey, what's up, Sans? How are you today? Okay. So, I'm gonna take a quick break here. Probably gonna reset the game, but I need to get some food in me. I'm pretty hungry. And Sans, I will be back in just a few more minutes to chit-chat with you. And I'm gonna turn you all to a black screen and reset my game here. And I'll be right back. Hey, sorry I missed you. Good night, Ayub. I am back, Sans, but I still have to finish eating, so, talk away. I'll jump on and off here. Ooh, that is the spot. All right. This is how you know how many people have your stream on in the background and are just leaving it open to give you that extra view. And I want to let y'all know that I really appreciate it. The 11 of you watching over on YouTube right now and the 1 of you over on Twitch, y'all are my favorites.
Did you hear that? Open fire now! Attack! We're under attack!
Really? Hmm.
Attack! We're under attack!
thought I heard them down here, like they were going to be coming up. Oh, they were. We got him. So how's your day going so far, Sans? I'm feeling good. Ooh, that's important to know. Tier 3 butterfly. I almost didn't come out here and look. Alright, there's another one on the counter. Another one on the counter. We are up to 6. It's kind of sad that it's taken us 4 hours to get 6 deviations. But, we're hitting it. We're hitting it. Ooh, that was a big sneeze. Alright. That's the first butterfly I've gotten in a hot minute. Last time I was over here farming these, the only thing I got was that electricity thing. That wasn't even useful. Well, this is not the path I normally take. Whoops. What is all of this lagginess? What is all of this lagginess? I don't like it. check this out. What is that? Oh, it must be from the... Okay. It's interesting, though. Ooh, that's right. I think we got resets on these, too. So I can sell to these shops. Then we need to get another 2K. So there's 1K, 10 more. Oh no, 20 more. 2K. Alright, sold that one out. 50K up. Heck yeah. Nice to already have that all set up. Which world am I in? Zone 1? Okay. Let's go to world 2. And let's mark this time also. So about 4 minutes and 15 seconds is when I got that last butterfly. So if the viewers are correct, I should be able to get another one at 4 minutes, or at, 4 hours and 48 minutes of stream. So we're gonna go look at all these. See if there's another butterfly over there. And then we'll make sure that at 4 hours and 45 minutes, we double check World 1. Make sure that we get that one. So let's just go around. Instead of trying to go through there every time. This will probably just be faster. Easier. Ooh, we got a storm coming in or something. Dust storm blowing. In the game, not in real life. I don't think there's actually any dust anywhere near where I live. It's so weird moving from a desert into such a lush place. Because there's mud everywhere, but there ain't no dust. It rains here all the friggin' time. Definitely think at some point I'm moving back to my desert. Yeah, nice little apartment. Something super small, 1 bedroom, no frills. Just as cheap as I can possibly get it.
Open fire!
I wonder how long I've been talking to myself. I had myself muted, but I don't remember hitting the mute button. Well, I could have been talking to myself for a hot minute. I don't think I changed worlds. Or maybe I did. I'm not entirely sure, so I gotta check. Oh, I'm in World 3, yeah. You can just check in the top right corner. Sometimes I am a dumb. But that's alright. We're moving right along here. Wonder if this person got pushed out here by somebody else. That seems likely. Whoop. Come on out. Get back over there now. Away we go. When we finish this little area getting the butterfly, I'm gonna go ahead and teleport back to base before I switch worlds. And get a new pickaxe so that we can just get this tree up here every time. Come on, buddy, you can do it. Honestly, I should probably upgrade to the stronger engine on this Jeep at least, because it's having such a hard time getting up this hill now. And I hate it. I hate it. Come on, buddy, you can do it. Such a ridiculous thing to have to do. Go up there all slow like that. I think it's faster than going to the main gate and coming around. Oh, this is the world I started this little trip on. I didn't realize I was on World 3 when I came over here. Pop. The fact that he can hit me from down there is impressive.
Did you hear that?
Nobody heard anything. Hey, another butterfly.
Open fire now!
Okay, I'm eventually gonna shoot that fool in the head. Alright, ooh, a level 4 butterfly. Really? Hey. Another tick on the tracker there. Got ourselves another butterfly. It is not a shiny butterfly, But it is a level 4 Butterflies Emissary, which is great, with Cheer Up 1. Ooh, and this one's a 3-4. You tried to make the food that helps while securing deviants. I did make one yesterday. Because the deviants that I'm after right now are such a rarity. The Butterflies Emissary and the other ones that you catch by, like, hacking trees and stuff. I would probably only get one try at the deviant, or maybe 2 tries at the deviant for every food. And so I don't think that would be a very economical solution at this point. Okay, that one we got at 4:30. We'll try at 5 hours there. Yeah, I just really don't, because you only get so long with them. And they're a pretty expensive thing to make because they require masala. So, like, I can only make 17 of them, period. And I could burn through that, you know, today, because they only last 30 minutes. I don't know. Don't know. No, masala can't be made. Have to find it. Which makes it extremely valuable. Because I would happily buy masala. I mean, I'd buy masala for like 500 a piece. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'd be willing to buy that for 500 a piece. Let's hit the bed real quick here. Heal up. No sense wasting resources on heals when I can just lay in bed. Yeah, I would pay 500 energy links for a masala. That's an extra 1,000 per securement soup. Let's see. What else does a securement soup take? Deviated peppercorns, yeah. Ooh, and pickles. You can make pickles. You just gotta put the cucumber in the barrel. Yeah, I can show you my gear, James. It is going to be underwhelming. I can assure you of that. I am not the person that you want to base your builds off of. But I'm wearing 4-piece shelterer and 2-piece falcon gloves. Or 2-piece falcon. And then I'm rocking the dual fury and the gulped lore. Most of my stuff is all about status damage, all of my... And then, if I can't just get status, then I go for unstable bomber, because I primarily use the sniper. These, resonance mods are really cool. But it's a pretty simple build. It's doing pretty decent damage. if I shoot from a long range with the sniper rifle, I hit for about 20k between the weak spot hit and the explosion. Yeah, I haven't really considered, running the blue mods. I know in some situations they are just sort of the best damage you can get, and that would be beneficial to my build. But I just haven't really taken the time to look into it. I just wear a life force on my chest. Yeah. Yeah, the chest mods are not necessarily the best. Holy cow, why is this menu so laggy? This is a freaking nightmare, yo. Can I please just make my freaking wheels? Holy shnikes, dude. What is going on? Yeah, I mean, that's not a terrible idea. Okay. Go into the wheel menu. We already got the wheel. Go into this menu. Go real fast. Get out. Go into this menu. Go real fast. Get out. Holy crap. Did we make it? We made it. I was about to lose my chill there. Tungsten alloy pickaxe. Let's go put away a bunch of our stuff here. No, not G. You idiot. H. Okay, better. Pick up our axe. Throw that axe on. And let's go back. I'm using the pickaxe to chop down this tree for the fetch-a-lot bunny. I've never actually gotten a fetch-a-lot bunny using the chainsaw, although somebody did just tell me it's possible. So I just used the pickaxe for it. But no, I don't have a particular like for the pickaxe. Alright, we back at it. Oh, I missed. Skoski. I didn't mean to miss you there. You have 11 in a box right now? If you're on my world, I'll happily pay you for those masalas. If you're in X0007, I'll buy them things for you all day. Or from you all day. No. Okay. So upgrading to the higher tier engine and stuff does not seem to have made this any easier. I might just start going around the front. No, because I want to get up there and pickaxe that thing for the fetch-a-lot money. Why did they fix the vehicles? The vehicles were fine. So angry. They've ruined my life. Driving up the side of things is like the most fun you can have with your clothes on. You know what, with my alloy pickaxe, those take 12 hits, not 10. I thought that they always took the same amount of hits and just gave different numbers of wood. Like the ores always take 5 hits and just give different amounts. But apparently that's not the case. Okay, just be dead already. Oof. Almost didn't get that one.
Did you hear that? Open fire! Open fire now!
Yep. Alright, none out there.
Repeat that! Did you hear that?
Really?
Open fire!
Don't you shoot grenades at me. Viggy. You've been a bad monkey. Oh. Now is the time that I want to go back to World 1. Because it's been 30 minutes.
Who's there?
And I want to see Looks like this person's doing it too. Too late, nerd. Already cleared that one. And away we go again. So far we've only had 7 total encounters. 2 butterflies, 2 Digby boys. Right now, yeah, friends. I'm kind of doing a couple of them all at the same time. I got a mushroom and a Fetch-a-Lot bunny and 2 Digby boys. And so I'm trying to do those on a rotation every few hours. Which actually I need to go back and do again. At least the first few. But I want to check this World 1 real quick for this butterfly. Because it's been 30 minutes. And I want another butterfly. Probably shouldn't have been so rude as to crash straight into all those people's vehicles, but I mean, who cares? Who cares? They're all just NPCs anyway. This is my server. Everything is for me. Just kidding. I don't really believe that. Or do I? Or do I? I love that people sometimes go out of their way to set up their whole territory right next to the cities and create really cool little sales kiosks or whatever. So hilarious. Got a little flipped around there. Sure thing, game. Sure thing. You want to play hardball? I'm game. This is ridiculous. Why is this plateau even up here? If you're not supposed to be able to get up here, why is this up here? Does it expect you to get off of your vehicle and like use a jump pad up here or something? I don't even understand. Doesn't make any sense. Make it make sense. Come to me, butterfly.
Open fire now!
The last one I got from this world was up out here. But I don't see it again.
I'm reloading.
Okay. Okay. That one enemy was just straight up invincible.
Open fire now!
It had a shield on, and it was making me miss. Those were good shots. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Attack! We're under attack!
Oh yeah. For sure. No butterfly. That was impressively bad shooting. I have no words to defend myself. For any of you who are new to the channel, we're only 3 away from 200 subs. So if you're enjoying the content, don't forget to subscribe so I can grow this channel, so I can keep on doing this. Because it's hecka fun, and I want to keep doing it. Forever. And I just killed myself. Well, that sucks. Please don't drop anything useful so that I can just ignore you. Perfect. Perfect. on my Jeep. There we go. All right. In the wrong seat. Can't drive the truck from the back passenger seat. Just need more butterflies. Where are you, butterfly? Coming to find you, butterfly. That's a tree. Apparently an immovable tree. At least I was able to knock that one down. Feel much better about myself. Okay. We need to go back to the old way. This is the anti-fun. Oh no, it's gonna fall on me. Crush. Thank God. Thank God this isn't Valheim. I need to play Valheim, like, ever. I've never played that game. I bet you it'd be fun. One of these days, when this channel is successful, maybe what I'll do is some of those games that are sort of offline multiplayer, or not massively multiplayer, I should say. I'll snag my brothers and my good buddy and maybe con them into joining in on the stream for a few days, and we'll just like go at one of those games hardcore for like a week as a group, because my friends are pretty funny and I think that would make a good stream. Get them all to put chat up on second monitors so we can all be interacting and stuff. That'd be a lot of fun. like maybe we could do it on a permanent basis. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait until I get a Fetch-a-Lot bunny. And then once I actually get another Fetch-a-Lot bunny, I'll go ahead and pick up a mushroom and a Digby boy. And then come back to hunting the butterfly and whacking that tree until I get another Fetch-a-Lot bunny. And then I'll just use the Fetch-a-Lot bunny as my timer. Or hopefully how long until I can just get another Fetch-a-Lot bunny or Digby boy or mushroom. That seems like a reasonable way to go about that. Although it's possible that I'm wrong about the internal timer on those, but I don't think I am. Took me a ridiculously long time to get that first Digby boy, though. I was farming silver for like 2 hours this morning trying to get a Digby boy. Actually, it might have been 3 hours. We were at it for a hot minute. I just crashed that all the way into that guy's truck. No remorse. So there was a person there, so I'm gonna go ahead and jump to 7 and get out ahead of him. It's a lot to go hunt this butterfly. But I think I have a much better chance of getting higher levels here. And if I get a shiny butterfly, I'd like to get, you know, like a shiny level 3 or a shiny level 4. Would be super dope. And I think very valuable. Because the butterfly is a pretty good deviation. Oh. Silver ore. No Digby boy. Womp womp. Honestly, with that silver ore spawn being right there, there were a couple more going up this hill. We could just farm Digby boys, Fetch-a-Lot bunnies, and butterflies all at the same time. Go ham on it. Rawr. Okay. Come here, tree. Coming for you. Give me a fetch-a-lot bunny. Think. Right there. That one. Fetch-a-lot bunny. Give me the bunny. Why aren't you giving me the bunny? I hate this tree. I friggin' hate this tree. All it has to do is give me a fetch-a-lot bunny. That's its whole purpose in life. Providing fetch-a-lot bunnies. Just give me one. No big deal. What you there for? Oh. I am definitely not the only person farming butterflies here. Black. What a pain in the rear. There's gotta be a couple of people farming them then. Because I saw another person when I was in World 6. I saw a person in World 4. And I saw a person just now in World 7. So unless they're going to all the same random places I'm going, there's more than one person farming butterflies over here. Which is gross. Not really what I'm about. Not happy about it at all. They're my butterflies. They belong to me. I love how you kick your feet when you're falling. Like, ah. The animations in this game for your character are surprisingly good. Like, really good. They thought of a lot of stuff. You know, they could have just let you fall. They could have just all kinds of stuff. But they went through and thought about, hey, what would you be doing in this situation? You know, you'd be flailing about like a psycho because you're falling to your death. Okay, let's make the character flail about. Very, very good design. They've really just done a great job with this game. And I will always give them extra points on everything because the game's free to play and because it has no pay to win monetization. Like, your sound design is maybe a 7 or an 8. Cool. It's a 9 or a 10 because your monetization model is awesome. And that means significantly more to me than a lot of other things. We're going to go ahead and skip to 9 on this one because there was somebody just in 7 and they likely beat me back to go to 8. So hopefully we can get out ahead of them. Or I guess it's possible they're going in the other direction. They could be going 7, 6, 5 or whatever. But I don't assume that's what's happening. Whoops, missed my turn. Missed my turn. Okay. Cruising right along. Got some goop in my throat again. Black. Black. Come on, Jeep. You can do it, Jeep. A ton of people have decided to put their bases up here. It's pretty funny. Yo, where's my Fetch-A-Lot bunny at? We should go check this person's base out, too. Nice. It's kind of like a little helipad thing over there or something. Got like an outdoor kitchen in the back here. Bunch of random cardboard boxes and stuff. That's funny. Like they're getting Amazon deliveries or something. I assume these are the only curtains they had. So they don't really go with the decor. Yeah. Oh, you can put a barrel up on top of that? That's cool. So that counter is like actually a counter. That's really cool. They've got all of their garages out. Well, they put all kinds of art and stuff in here. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. Some of it was a little thrown together, but all in all. You can just grow grass? Really? I didn't know you could just grow grass. How do you just grow grass? I don't have any grass seeds. It's wheat? I thought wheat was brown. Even when it was small like that. Could be wrong though. How are you today, Morton? That person's dead.
Open fire now! Just stand around talking. Get in there!
Okay. Just die already.
Open fire now!
Somebody from outside shooting at me? Yes, they are. Where did you come from? I'm doing fantastic. I woke up this morning and I was still me. I can't think of a better present than that. Booyah. Look your little head out, bub. Get that thing blowed off. No, it doesn't get better than that. Couldn't imagine waking up and not getting to be as awesome as me. Having to be somebody else would be terrible. Not entirely true. I can't think of a couple of people that I'd be okay if I suddenly woke up as. Oh, hey, gold ore. Nice. Just use the drill for the love of everything. I'm getting yawny. Might have to take a nap after stream today. Gonna have to give me some more caffeine here in a sec. Wake my ass up. I got a lot of stuff to still do tonight after I get off. Gotta start working on putting out some freaking long form content instead of just relying on streams all the time. Kind of been letting that go for the last 2 weeks. The streaming has been going so well. I'll be back in just a second here. I gotta go fill this water up and get some caffeine in me. And we'll be good to go. Alright, we're back. We're back. It's the weirdest thing in the world to me to leave you all here and just go do stuff. And then come back. It's especially weird to me that when I do that, there are still people here. Like, I'm always worried about going to use the restroom or anything like that. And I honestly maybe need to consider keeping my microphone, like my headset mic, as a secondary audio and turn it on when I get up to leave, to like go make food or get water or whatever, and then I could still talk, even if I couldn't read the chat. I don't know. Tell a stupid little story about what I'm doing or something. Or I can just leave it. Suppose it's not absolutely imperative that I be entertaining 100% of the time. But being as young a channel as I am, it certainly feels like every moment that I'm not speaking or you know, every time somebody leaves or something like that, it feels a little bit like a missed opportunity. Like I should be doing something more to try and, I don't know, keep people around. I don't know. I wish that I had access to some of the analytics of channels who have followed the same path that I'm on, you know, and done the gaming content or whatever, so that I could see, you know, exactly what they convert and how they converted early on versus how they convert now, as far as views to subscribers, you know, how long do people stay, stuff like that. Because I imagine that right now my numbers are fairly inflated because I have some people who are extremely helpful to the channel, who lurk the entirety of my streams and get in the chat and chat quite a bit. And so I'm sure that inflates my average view time number quite a bit. So I would be curious to see, you know, what are some goals that I should be shooting for? Am I above or below those goals? If I'm below those goals, by how much? You know, what can I do to maybe do something about that? I don't know. Just the things that I think about in relation to the channel. Which is basically all I think about anymore. Gross. There are so many people farming butterflies right now. Oh my goodness. This is the worst. I agree that, you know, as long as I'm having fun, it will work out. And I wouldn't ever want to do something that was inhibiting my fun. Like, you know, I would never try and get views by doing something that was going to make me not enjoy my time. But, like with all things, part of the fun is being good at it. And, you know, there are skills to learn, there are things to know how to do, and streaming in and of itself is a skill. You know, just in my limited experience, I've noticed, for example, when I start to get tired and I'm not as talkative, right? Chat starts to slow down, you know, people aren't staying as long, stuff like that starts to happen. And that is 100% a skill that you have to learn to stream. You have to learn to be able to maintain a certain level of energy, and it doesn't have to be a manic level of energy like a lot of streamers do. But I think a lot of streamers do that because it's easier to recognize when your energy comes down when you're going from a manic state. And so it's easier to regulate that. And it's because it's such a drastic goal to be hitting, it's easier to constantly be shooting for it instead of shooting for, you know, like what I'm doing is it takes a lot of energy to continue talking and continue thinking, but then I'm not pushing that energy out. I'm not extruding that energy. And so it's sometimes I don't recognize that I'm getting a little sleepy and that my voice is starting to get to change. And know, it changes the whole sort of dynamic of the stream. So I have to remember to try and keep that energy up. I hate this pickaxe. What are you doing? What are you doing? Improvements will come every time you will stream. The thing I like with your stream is that you talk a lot. You're also so chill and not just screaming like most people nowadays. Yeah, I can't watch live streams because I can't stand that. There's just something totally off-putting to me about the really loud yelling. And, I mean, I get it. When I was right around the same age as most of those streamers, between, 18 and 26, that's exactly how I played video games. Like, something would happen and I would yell at the screen, and so I understand. Those people are playing to an audience that is very similar to them. And when I was that age, I was exactly like that. I mean, and I think a majority of people are. But that's just not me anymore. I'm too old for that. But, you also mentioned the talking. And I definitely fall off on the talking sometimes. Oop, there we go. Sometimes I don't really know what to say, and there's no real narrating what I'm doing. And sometimes I catch myself doing it just for the sake of having something to say. I'll, do something silly like narrate myself chopping down that big tree or something. And nobody needs to hear that. Like, that's not value. So one of the skills I'm going to have to learn, and one of the improvements I'll have to make, is getting better about coming up with something interesting to talk about and being able to be interesting for 6 hours a day or 7 hours a day. And that's a lot. Thankfully, eventually, some of that burden will be taken off of me because, the channel will grow and there will just be so many people that chat will be enough. There will be questions that are constantly getting asked, and there will be, conversations going on that I can weigh in on and stuff like that. And so some of the burden of coming up with the topics and, okay, well, I can't. That'll go away. And so I'm very much looking forward to that. I think that's going to be great. I think some of the people who view sometimes, some of those... Sorry, I got something in my throat. Some of those all-day viewers like Darkling and TPG and Drone Geeks, one of the more recent viewers, I think they recognize that I have trouble coming up with stuff to say sometimes. And so they very kindly assist me by, asking a question or something like that in chat. And I have noticed that seems to be intentional sometimes. And I really appreciate that. Great. It really helps. Brings me back. Gets me focused again. Hey TPG, what's up? Speak of the devil. That's funny. That's funny. You've been here this whole time? Hey, there's the fetch a lot bunny. My good luck charm, buddy. Not a shiny, but a 3/3. We take those. We take those. Nice. You get any shinies? Have you been farming shinies? No, no. Not sure why I'm not dead, but I'll take it. Well, that's good.
Open fire now!
Gotta have that silver and gold.
Just stand around cooking. Get in there!
Gotta make them energy links.
Open fire now!
What a butt face. I got 2 Digby boys. I'm gonna have to put out another short just specifically for Khaleesi, because seriously, not 5 seconds after Khaleesi left again, I picked up a couple of Digby boys after I had been farming them for hours and Khaleesi had been watching. No, I didn't get a shiny Digby boy, unfortunately. But I had been spending hours farming silver and gold and not getting any Digby boys. And then literally the second Khaleesi left, I got one. So I'm gonna have to put out a short or something just for them. Be like, haha, every time you leave, I get stuff. There's somebody else up here? Oh, I'm going to. I'm going to. Khaleesi is officially the whipping post. Agreed. I mean, I would never be so rude to somebody who didn't deserve it. I'm not Darkling. Just rude to everybody. Of course. Of course. Gotta make sure and say that just in case she's here. since we got our Fetch-A-Lot bunny, we're gonna go ahead and see if we can't go get another mushroom. You never know. That's true. You never know. She does usually announce herself when she hops in the chat, so I mean you probably could know, but maybe. Maybe not. I actually need to go back to base and replant all of my mushrooms and stuff again too, because we're making so much yield and mutation fertilizers. I need to make sure that I get as many mushrooms as I possibly can. Those fertilizers, because we're going to be using yield fertilizers a lot on those contaminated berries, because I think that's a really good way to get acid. Really good way to get acid. We're going to get back up to base here. Do some farming. Do some farming. My poor bears are completely starving to death. After I get off the stream today, I have got to spend a couple of hours fishing. Put a bunch of fish in refrigerators or not refrigerators. Aquariums. There we go. Put a couple of fish in aquariums for them. And hang on to them so that I can get those bad boys leveled up so I can start feeding them, or so I can start slaughtering them. We're about ready to slaughter our Bambis and start up a couple of new Bambis. I could do the fish events, absolutely. Absolutely. Might be a fun way to go about having to do my fishing. Do you really get anything for the fish event? I need to get the... I don't have the fish weapons. So I need to get the fish weapons done. Been slacking. Been slacking. Wow. 5 deviated corns? And I didn't even put mutation fertilizers on these. Holy shnikes. 6 deviated corns. Didn't see this one back here. 7. Oh my gosh. 7 deviated corns. I don't think I need to grow another corn here. Do we have... Well, I get a lot of deviateds, but I usually put a lot of mutation fertilizers on mine. Speaking of which... Oh, I never pulled all the oil out and went and did all that stuff either. Gosh darn it. But, I mean, I have 144 crop plots. I get a lot of deviated. What am I going to put in here? I think I'm going to go back to putting onion in the other, or not onion. I'm going to put corn in the other one again. Maybe I'm just lucky. Maybe that's where all my luck goes. These deviated crops. Okay, they're on their growth period. These mushrooms aren't done. Contaminated aloe everywhere. Okay. That just stays. Let's get all this oil. Jeez. Gonna have a lot of crude. Wowzas. So much crude oil. That one only got 85. This one only got 85. Weird. Accidentally skipped one. Almost 7,000. Holy shnikes. Teleport back over to Rabbit's house here. We'll put all this away. See how we're doing. You ought to have quite a bit more barreled premium fuel too. Lots and lots and lots of fuel. Tackling fuel. I was on Reddit earlier and somebody was talking about using the like the drones and the temporary sentry guns and stuff like that for beating Leah on Pro solo. And it made me realize that this is not the right world. I'm supposed to switch to World 2. But it made me realize that that might be something I need to look into for beating some of the hard mode silos and boss fights and stuff solo. Because I don't, you know, my build isn't necessarily good enough to just go ahead and do that. But there are lots of things that I haven't been considering, like projectors and stuff like that, that are fairly cheap to make. I mean, they're not super cheap, but fairly cheap. It honestly might make that specialization that gives you extra uses of those things worth it. Especially for like soloing Leolab and stuff on the hard mode servers. There's basically no way you're going to be able to do that without using those resources. be thoroughly impressed if anybody manages to do it without. Shot you in the head, rabbit. Ha. Actually, let's fill these up first. $530 here. And another 420. Take that out. Another 430 here. That's way too many. Another 540. And another 430. Dunzo. Oops. I didn't take out this stuff, which I'm going to use because I think we have enough in here. Yeah, we got plenty in there. This out and put it in here. Boop. Okay. I keep. Actually, 18 is 3 fill-ups, so that's what we'll keep. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, oops, gotta put the rest of the crude oil in here too. So I don't accidentally take it home with me again. Good deal. Now we can go back home. Make us up some more stardust. So we can make some more mutation fertilizers. Because we need a lot of mutation fertilizers. Let's cook it all. Okay. Didn't even realize I had weapons that needed destroying. Light striker style? What the heck? Oh, it's a melee, okay. But I don't care about melee. How long is this probably gonna take? Gonna take a while. Don't want to leave before we do it though. Yeah, I'm gonna have to start growing peppercorns too. Oh right, I forgot to put my corn and stuff down. Started doing too many things. Wasn't keeping track. So I think I'm gonna place down some peppercorns and some cucumbers with some breeding fertilizers so that I can also grow some of those because I'm gonna need pickles. I'm gonna need more deviated peppercorns for those securement soups because that's just too important, especially when we start farming for the gel. I'm really gonna want a lot of those, and I need to start buying up masala now because I really just want to get all the deviated or all the shiny deviations. And I don't think that I'm gonna be able to do that if I don't use securement soup. I think that's just a bad play all around. Pass the cucumbers. Cucumber seeds. Breeding boost. Ooh, do I only have 5 of those? Gross. Okay, well, let's go ahead and grow some calamus then. So I can make some more breeding boost as well. And we'll put a yield boost on those. So I can get even more. I should have been more diligent about this last season, about making sure I had lots of every kind of seed. I am not ending this season without at least 36 of every seed going back into my Eternal Land, because I want to be able to pull out a whole 36 stack anytime I feel like it and just start growing any crop at 36. Because crops are too important in this game. Way too important. You can literally do everything with crops. Oh, you don't want to have to get chipset or gold ingots or whatever? Cool. Yanbao dumplings. Oh, you need to do extra damage of basically any type? Cool. Food. Need to get deviations? Securement soup. Double jump? Gotta have that. Stardust energy drink. Mine faster? Food. Everything is food in this game. Gotta have the foods. While we're still waiting on this here, let's go check on these Bambis as well. They might be all the way up to 100, or at least 80. Yeah, they're at 100. So there's no reason in keeping them anymore. So we hit the slaughter, and this is what it says we're gonna get. I don't even know what this is. But we're gonna get pristine deer meat, deer meat. So the glistering butterfly have the skill to increase securement +1. Wait, what? know, and I didn't get whatever that other thing was. But hey, prime deer meat, or pristine deer meat. Aw. Are you serious? And it's all maxed out, darn it. Blistering Butterfly has the skill to increase securement +1. I am really confused by what you're saying. Like you can have more than like another securement unit? Yeah, I'm super confused by that. No idea what's going on there. That one's called the Glistering Butterfly. Just read it from his traits, which is not explained. Weird translation. Yeah. Yeah, that I definitely don't understand. They ate all of that? Oh no, that's the wrong trough, stupid. Could you take a screenshot of it and put it in the Discord maybe? Not that I assume I'll be able to figure anything out that you can't already, but... Two heads are better than one. Alright, got a pristine meat now. That's great. That's real great. Just a pristine deer meat, which is just the... Yeah, the Discord is in the video description. It's not just my Discord for the channel. It's something I'm trying to grow where we'll have the ability to share island codes with each other. So that people can come and like visit each other's islands and stuff like that. But yes, it is also just kind of a general chat Discord. Hey, what's up, H37? My goodness, I need... so much fertilizer too. Good golly. Okay, let's go get a mushroom now. See if we can't get a special mushroom. I like special mushrooms. Need a beverage and some foods. And let's see. Owie. I hurt myself. Cause I'm wanted, wanted. Dead or alive. Oh, you know what? I didn't add one to the counter for the fetch-a-lot bunny. I'm so bad about that. I really wish these weren't fake. Yeah, for anybody who wasn't here for my rant earlier about the Discord, I am building a Discord with the specific purpose of people sharing their island codes. So that we can get lots of cool places to PvP and stuff like that. As well as like cool PvE islands that just have cool builds and stuff on them. That people might want to come and look at and hang out and stuff like that. So if you have an island that you've built up that you'd like to share, just go and say yes. There's some onboarding questions to give you specific roles and stuff like that. To allow you to create like posts in certain areas so that you can share your islands. And if you're not interested in sharing your islands, but you want to go visit some islands, maybe find some cool places to PvP, then you can just go there and share and get island codes for your region. And then you can go to different islands and just check them out. And the more people we get in there, the faster that'll grow. And the bigger it'll be and the more islands we'll have to visit. So the link is in the description. It's still kind of a work in progress. I'm not all the way done with it. But it should be a lot of fun. And I think it'll add a lot of really good content. So that when things are a little dry, you know, we can just go and have tournaments or do whatever. I think PvP tournaments would be the absolute best. Especially now that we have plus 10 calibrated gear in Eternal Land, because our gear from last season moved over. We can start having fully geared tournaments, which will just be insane. Hey, there's a Groshroom. It is not a shiny. Gotta add one to the ticker. Gee, we're up to 9. We're almost gonna hit double digits. I'm gonna try and get 2. I feel like that's supposed to be the number, but I don't know. The last role that we're gonna have on the Discord, which nobody but me has right now, but eventually I'll start doing interviews and stuff like that because the permissions I'll have to give to these people are gonna be pretty extreme, so that they can create channels and stuff like that to host tournaments and stuff. But that's gonna be the other role is tournament coordinator. So when I start looking for people who want to actually set up tournaments and host tournaments on their own personal islands, I will put out an announcement on that Discord telling people that I'm going to open up applications for tournament coordinator role. And then we're going to do just over voice interviews or something like that, just so I can get a feel for you. And then I'm going to have you take me through a tour of your island that you're going to be hosting the tournaments on and stuff like that. We may actually change it, not just tournament coordinator, but we may change it to event coordinator. So if you want to have, you know, fishing events or anything, I don't know what other kinds of events. You could have building events maybe on your island where you give people permission to build and then have, you know, a little building competition. I don't know. But I'll probably change it to event coordinator. So if you want to coordinate events like that and bring people together, then when I do that, the announcement will come through and you can get that role on the Discord. And that'll be really cool. I really, really would love to see what kind of cool events people come up with and what kind of stuff we can really do in Eternal Land. And hopefully the devs start adding things to Eternal Land too. We've talked, and I'm going to keep talking about it probably every stream because I think it's so important. But we talked a little bit earlier about having some sort of a PvE mode that was sort of like old school Fortnite before it became a battle royale, where, you know, you build up a base and you put all your defenses, and we have a ton of cool defensive options, right? So you would build up your base and put all your defenses in there, and then a horde of deviants would come and attack you. You know, elites, maybe some bosses, maybe even something like Prime War style, where the Prime War enemies could come and attack you and try and tear down all your base and defenses and stuff. And then you get to defend, and that would give you an opportunity to sort of cross-realm or cross-server with your friends for that. Bring people in from all over the place. And, I mean, that could be something that you had to farm up in the actual season too. Right, we get all these things like staroids and stuff like that in the PvE seasons that you don't necessarily need all of. So maybe bringing some of that stuff back to your Eternal Land, there's something we could do with it, or, I mean, I don't know, I'm just kind of throwing out options here, but it'd be cool if it was something related to your seasonal play. Heck, another event that could be held, you can bring your vehicles with you. So you could have like a whole bumpers car thing going on, because you can use your vehicles in Eternal Land and they actually do take damage. So you could get a bunch of people in there in their vehicles and just crash into each other and just have like a crazy bumper cars kind of a thing. That could be fun. It'd be pretty silly, but I dig it. I dig it a lot. Where's my mushroom? I need another mushroom. Yeah, they really are, Morton. They are absolutely endless. And especially with additional dev support. I mean, with what we have right now, we could do some cool stuff. But if the devs added more functionality to Eternaland, we could have, like, some crazy stuff going on there. And that's just free content for them. I mean, they give us the ability to do a couple of things in there. Create some spawners, maybe, so I could place spawners around my Eternaland, so that enemies in the environment spawn. So if we were having PvP tournaments, or any sort of tournament, you could set up spawners in strategic locations, so that there were PvE enemies to deal with, while you were doing whatever the other activity was. Could be super duper cool. And I would love to see something like that. Actually, now that I'm thinking about spawners, that could be really insane. I mean, if you made like boss spawners, you could get crazy in Eternaland. Then you could have them of all the different tiers, right? You could have hard and pro mode boss spawners. Go in there and fight with different tiers of equipment. You could test builds, you know, if you really wanted to do the pro mode fight, and you needed to test your build on it. They have that cave that's in there already, and that cave is honestly just about the right size for a boss arena. So, you know, you spawn in the boss down inside that cave, put a spawner in there, and then go fight the boss with your build there in Eternaland. In between seasons or whatever. Especially because seasons are going to be kind of staggered in a weird place. Having something to do between seasons so you could actually go and stop and wait would be super cool. Because I think I'm going to miss out. Well, I'm not going to miss out. I'm going to make another character if it happens. But there's a chance that before I can leave this server, that the new PvP season comes out. And I don't want to miss the first server for the PvP season. So I'll make a new character and I'll go in there with a fresh character and play the new PvP season without even doing a novice season. Because I'm not trying to miss a season, you know? But if there could have been something that was interesting enough to do between last season and this one, I mean, I probably still would have come to the hard mode because hard mode is interesting. But if there wasn't something new, I could have just stayed in Eternaland and made content there. Done all kinds of crazy stuff. they said that they were going to allow you to transfer one time between servers during the season, but the way it sounded like to me was it was going to be using the invite codes, so that if your friend started in a server that was a little after yours, you'd be able to use the invite code to go join their server. But there's no functionality for that, as far as I can tell right now. So they may have said that they plan to do that, but I can't leave right now. Right? There's no options in here to pick a new server. There's no nothing. So I don't know where that functionality is going to exist, but as it stands right now, I can't leave this server. So I'm very hopeful that they will create something like that. What I would prefer to have happen is I would prefer to get I would prefer to just get account-wide progression, so that I could make another character and my other character would have access to all my blueprints and stuff, and then I could just play this character in this season and another character in another season. And that would be kind of ideal, especially as a content creator. Like, I'd really love to be able to play, you know, some PvP and some PvE stuff. So that would be sort of the ideal way to go about it. But I don't know if they're going to do that. It seemed to me, because we didn't have the ability to make multiple characters when the game first launched and they rolled that out real quick, I think originally the goal was to have account-wide progression, and that you weren't able to make two characters yet because they hadn't implemented account-wide progression, because they said they were going to be waiting until they could implement multiple characters the way they wanted. So I'm very hopeful that that's what's going to end up happening, but it's not what's there right now, and that's kind of what I have to go off of. So I don't know. I really don't know. We will see. And I mean, if I can't get account-wide progression, I can't. I'll still play the game. I still think it's a great game. But we'll see what happens. I don't think I'm going to get a second mushroom here. I'm probably going to have to go and try and get another Digby boy. Then go back to farming butterflies. I wish there was a way to get out, back up where that teleport is. That'd be really convenient. I can't get up there. At least not as far as I know. No, we spent 10 minutes picking mushrooms, at least. We should be able to just teleport back to our base. And then go teleport to the Digby boy spot. No shinies yet, Darkling. No shinies yet. I did get that mushroom shiny last night. So I have now gotten a single shiny. But I have not gotten any shinies today. Although I have only seen, I've only gotten 9 deviations today. So but that's not terribly surprising. But I did get a new shiny mushroom. So now I have two. I got this 3-4 shiny mushroom. I actually got it. Yeah, I got out of my own crop plot too. So you can get the shinies out of your own personal crop plots. It was in here when I got it last night. Okay, and now we're going up here for Digby Boys. How was your night? You sleep all right? Didn't wake up at any weird times? No, you don't have to use the shroom. You just have to plant mushrooms. And your own personal planted mushrooms can grow into the grow shroom. I don't use it either. I just use mushrooms to make all the fertilizers. Oh, okay. I mean, there is a point. You need the shinies. You have to have every type of shiny. Like, what do you even... What's even the point in playing if you're not going to get every shiny? Might as well just quit. What is wrong with my car right now? It's lurching. Okay, this is super annoying. Nope, still happening. That's gonna make me sick to my stomach.
Go no further. Go no further.
The video game, you're supposed to be a hoarder. Oh my god, what is this? That's the whole point of video games. Is to hoard stuff without taking up any space.
Stay here. Don't cross it. Go no further.
You know, I might try that unstuck thing.
Go no further.
Let's get unstuck real quick. It's a good idea, TPG.
Go no further.
Lady, you need to shut up. Oh, that's funny. That's real funny.
Go no further.
Nope. Didn't work. Okay, well, we're gonna try relogging here in a second.
Go no further.
Nope, that's just 10. Yeah, I don't think I can deal with it. I think we gotta try going back to the title screen. See what happens here. Because that will drive me insane. I might throw up. That keeps happening. Still seems to be happening. It
Go
doesn't
no
seem as
further.
severe.
Stop.
I don't know if it's maybe a
Please.
lag thing. Maybe just this area on this world.
Go no further.
If that's the case, I will stop coming to World 1. That's totally fine with me. Let's just try and make it
Go
around
no
here.
further.
Go to another
Stop.
world.
Please. Go
We'll see
no
what happens.
further.
Because this is no bueno. No bueno. Maybe. There we go. It's kind of stopped. It was happening when I was way over on that other side too, though, when I was kind of going across the beginning part. But it's stopped now. Nope. Never mind. I don't even know anymore. That iron looked like silver to me for a second for some reason. Yeah, it definitely feels like some sort of latency or lag. And it definitely gets worse as I get to where these buildings start spawning in. Probably it's that. These fools built too big. Kringle, I am looking for silver and gold so I can get some Digby boys. The stream died? My stream says it's fine. Okay. Is it broken on Twitch, Darkling? Strange. Yeah, I didn't get any dropped frames or anything like that, so it could have been something between my the restream service that I use to multi-stream and the Twitch connection. There could have been something wrong there for a second. But all of my stuff on this end seems fine, so if it's back up, we'll just go with that. Oh. Need more gasoline. Gasolina. Almost ran this silver ore over. Hey, there's a Digby boy. That was way faster than last time. There might be something to this whole Does Australia have shitty internet? I thought of the developed nations, the US had the worst internet. That's unfortunate. I don't survive without access to very high-speed internet. My internet goes down here sometimes, and I literally just don't know what to do with myself. Oh my goodness, it's still happening. I'm gonna freak out. I'm gonna freak right the heck out. I will do no such thing as touching grass. I don't go outside. Like, not just like I don't like the outdoors, like I don't leave my house. Ever. Because of that, I don't even own a phone. So like my internet goes out and I can't even like get on my phone and scroll the web on my wireless because I just don't even own a phone. I have Discord channels with all of my parents and my brothers. And so if anybody needs to contact me, I'm literally sitting at my computer all day. If you need to talk to me, this is where I am. Yeah, I mean, I am literally a hermit. Except that I live in the middle of a city. That's funny. I look at all my messages straight away. I can't stand to have those little markers on the side of my Discord channels.
Go no
So I have to
further.
look at everything.
Go no further.
But also I'm very picky about my Discord. So I don't have a lot of channels that I don't want to have information from.
Go no further.
So when that stuff's out there,
Stop,
it's important.
please. Stop, please. Go no further. Go no further.
So for
Stop.
anybody who is curious, the reason I'm using a pickaxe instead of my drill to harvest these
Go no further.
is that I'm concerned that the drill, even though it gives you all 5 separate gathers, that it only counts as a single hit. And I'm pretty sure that you get a chance to get the Digby boy at every hit. So I thought I would try using
Go no further.
pickaxe and see if maybe I get Digby boys more often. And I seemed to. I got that last Digby boy way faster than the first time. So I don't, this is only a couple of trials here. So it'll need more testing, but you got the gold one using a steel pickaxe? Or does the steel pickaxe make you hit more times? Because I thought you always hit 5 times no matter what. I thought you always hit 5 times no matter what. Otherwise, I would use a steel pickaxe. Although, I don't think you can get Digby Boy from Star Trace. At least I've never gotten one from Star Trace Ore. So far, all of mine have come from silver ore, but somebody did tell me they watched somebody on YouTube get it from gold. No, there's just a chance. The prismatic Digby is a trait. So all of the shinies are specific traits, and you just have a chance. So this one is the extra large version, so that optimism extra large is the trait that makes it this shiny. And then this cat gets optimism good fortune, and this one's also optimism extra large. So it's just a trait. So they're normal, but they have that trait. I mean, you haven't been completely wasting your time. You have 5,000 Star Trace ore now. Which I think is great. Although if you don't have the thing that turns fuel into ore, then it's probably not going to do you any good. Give me fuel, give me fire, give me that which I desire. Can't do anything with it. I mean, you can go sell it. Surely somebody's buying. Surely somebody's buying. Or don't you have friends that play with you? Surely one of them has the specialization. Be a good friend. Give it to them. Take it with you to... Oh. What a bunch of nerds. Who cares about WoW? wasn't being mean. He really does have friends who play the game, and I knew that. I'm the one who doesn't have any friends playing. That's okay. I have you all now. I'm not mean. What? I'm the nicest person. Ooh, there's a silver ore. Give me a Digby boy. You suck. Yeah, who's this freaking nerd? Too late, nerd. I already got it. Gotta get another Digby boy. Actually, you know what? I got my one Digby boy. Let's not push our luck. Also, one hasn't been able to do anything in his territory since the patch. Can't build, can't move, can't access storage. Oh, yeah. That's a little bit obnoxious. I wouldn't even know what I would do if that happened to me. Die for a couple of days. That's what I would do. I would cry. Can other people, like, access his storage and stuff for him? What about his mobile bases? Could maybe build his truck real quick. Sorry, build his truck real quick and put a couple of storages on there. And then move important stuff to it. At least then he'd be able to. It's nice of you to feed his animals for him. Oh wow, it's still happening over here even. What is going on with my game? Okay, we might have to take this all the way out to a full reset here. I don't want to put you all on a black screen again. But this lurching is actually going to make me scream. Y'all don't want that. Y'all don't want that at all. You're right, Darkling. I do need to get a graphic designer to make me some art. But that's not even true. Do you see that deviations and counted counter in the top left of the screen? I made that all by myself. Thank you very much. I don't need no graphic designers. I'm a graphic designer. Oh, is that not how you spell encountered? Spell it for me and I'll fix it. Hang on. Edit. And so I just missed one E. That's not that bad. There you go. All fixed. I'm pretty happy that I only missed one E. My mother would be appalled, but I'll poo-poo on her. Oh, I ran way off to the wrong side. No, honestly, I appreciate you telling me I spelled it wrong, because it does need to be spelled right. Because there are people out there who that really, really matters to. So it's important.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, TPG. Why didn't you say anything? Surely your mother taught you how to spell. Heck, it's possible that my mother taught you how to spell. Shatter them all. I don't know that mod. Not in here. Must be an armor mod. Can't find it. Oh well. You're catching strays because we're trying to draw you into the conversation more, TPG. Another thing I need to get better at. Harassing random people in the chat, making them talk. Okay, we really are going to do this though, because this whole thing is lagging really bad now. So y'all are getting turned off. I'm exiting the game. We're going to start this over again. See if we can't get rid of this lag. Anybody else grow up playing Super Mario RPG? That game was the shiznit. And I always wished that they had made another one of those instead of Paper Mario. Like, I understand that Paper Mario kind of was the same premise, but I would have liked another Super Mario RPG instead. Sorry, I just smacked my microphone. Every time I try to itch my beard. You know, I've tried to play Dungeons and Dragons a number of times in my life, and it's just never quite worked out. I really like the premise of Dungeons and Dragons, but I think it's really, really difficult to have a really good game of Dungeons and Dragons. All right, you all can be turned back on now. But that is something that I am just sort of constantly looking for. Is a really good game of Dungeons and Dragons. Another Discord project I was trying to put together was something I was calling the World Nexus. And the goal there was to create different bits of world building in totally separate Discord servers, like characters or towns or, you know, entire regions, or individual NPCs or just whatever. And then to make those really, really in-depth and then share them on this Discord so that you could link to the Discord and you can copy. Discord's really powerful for like copy pasting where things are in sort of a notes format. So people could have copied links to the Discord channels where you had certain things about these characters or places or whatever put in, and they could have outlined their sessions inside of a Discord and then just been able to bounce around and use all of these different characters and stuff like that, and then, you know, come back and share stories about what they used your character for. You know, maybe you made a Cabald NPC or something like that, and then they took that Cabald NPC and put him as like a merchant or something in their world, and then they could have come back and like told you like, hey, I use this character as a merchant and blah, 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 here's some things that happened with your character. And then you could have this whole kind of crazy story of the adventures that these individual characters or groups or whatever went on that were totally outside of what you had originally envisioned for them. But ultimately, I think it needs to be a website, and I'm not talented enough to turn it into a website. So it never became. I mean, the Discord exists, but it's not really, it's defunct at this point. I also kind of started a project that also is defunct at this point that was about collectively writing choose your own adventure books. So someone would write a section of the book and then, leave it at an inflection point, and then anybody could come along and write the next section, but it could branch just sort of an infinite number of times. So you didn't have to carry on to the next section. You could go back and rewrite somebody's section as sort of a different branch of the adventure. And it would just keep forking and keep forking and keep forking. And so you would just follow the story down whatever path you chose. And then you could share, the pathing that you took. And that would sort of create a book that other people could read. But if they didn't follow that path or at any point deviated from the path that you set, then they would ultimately end up getting a totally different story. But again, that needs to be, a website or something, and I'm not that talented. So it never became anything. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. My ideas are often much bigger than my abilities. But it's fun to think big. Fun to take things to an extreme that maybe will never be realized and just think about, what the ultimate possibility of something is. Do-we-do? Hey, there's a gold. I've still only ever gotten a Digby boy out of silver. Doobie-doo-be-doo-doop-doop-doobie-doo-doop-doop-doobie-doo. Get up there, Jeep. Get up there, Jeep. Don't you do it. No. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. I love how so many people have built up here now. I love how this person built all the way around this tree for some unknown reason. It's a nice little base, though. I can get behind it. I did just accidentally drop that tree on top of that person's base. Just kaplunked it right there. And I keep not going to the right far enough over here. Squashed base indeed. I wish I could let them know. Like, I wish they were there to have seen the tree fall on their base.
Don't just stand around looking. Get in there.
Oh. We got a deviation.
I hope I'm mistaken.
Not the one I wanted. But it's a deviation. Oh. Missed him. Alright, we're not going to count that one on the deviation encounters counter, because that one doesn't have the chance to be shiny. So it doesn't count.
Is someone there?
Did he just lose sight of me, like mid-fight there? What's going on there, bud? You okay?
Attack! We're under attack!
Oh my gosh, there's another one. I don't actually know why I'm coming down here. I'm fairly certain that the butterfly won't be down here. I'm honestly starting to believe that the butterfly won't ever be down here at all. And that there's no point. He had blood splatter in his eyes. That's funny. That's really funny. I'm starting to feel like the butterfly won't be down here at all, though. But the problem is that the only way to prove that it won't be down here is to keep coming down here until I find it. But if I never find it, then I never know for sure. So I don't know what to do about that. Don't know what to do about that at all. Man, now I really want to play Super Mario RPG. Like, really, really bad. Anybody else have a favorite video game from their past? I know, TPG, you mentioned D&D. What edition of D&D did you grow up playing? Or, barring that, what's your favorite edition of D&D? What does this say? Calibrations and fragments. Hmm. attack and crit rate. This could honestly go really well for the bounce first edition. Oh, dang. Oh, dang. I didn't start even thinking about D&D really until 3.5. That was back when I was just starting college. I would have been real little when, wow, you still have all the, but that's awesome. That's really awesome. Oh, it was Chris Kringle who said D&D. Got it. Got it. MT, but what does MT books stand for? Know what MT is? Ooh, this is a good one. How much is that? 20k? Dude, that's almost worth it. If it was higher percentages, I would buy that one. Precision double elemental. Ah, mistype. Okay. My. Got it. That's almost worth a buy right there. I'm getting sidetracked. We're gonna get sidetracked for just a minute here. Sometimes you gotta window shop. Okay. Well, if it's not gonna let me up on any of these, then never mind. Do you have a favorite class that you play? Do you like always play a ranger, or do you like to mix it up, or? I think probably the most, ooh. This person put the butterfly sticker over their flaming motorcycle. Made it like super shiny. That's interesting. I've been video gaming since about that age, but I didn't really start board gaming and tabletop gaming until pretty late in life, honestly. It wasn't until college that me and my friends started playing like board games and stuff. Really having fun with that. I guess we used to play a lot of trading card games as kids. Played Magic the Gathering and Yu-Gi-Oh! And all that stuff for a long time. Played Magic the Gathering since I was in like the 3rd grade. Triple class characters. Oh, Jeebus. Jeebus. Yeah, you didn't have a choice but to play tabletop games. There were no video games. go to the arcade and play Asteroid if you want to play a video game. Okay, come on now. Get up there, you stupid truck. Get up there, you stupid truck. Yeah, we used to do a lot of arcades when we were kids. Used to play that Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle arcade game. Game was the shiznit. This time I went too far to the right. I'm never gonna get this right. Pog? You mean Pong?
Did you hear that?
Because I remember Pogs. They were not a video game. Oh, we got another
Attack!
electric dude. Oh, yeah, okay. Do you remember Pogs? Did you ever have any Pogs growing up? Or I guess you were probably an adult by the time Pogs came out. Pogs were the shiznit, though. Or we'll get another lightning orb. Did you just throw something at me? Bloodface? Definitely don't need to go back down there. Man, it's been a long time since I thought about Pogs. Kinda sad that those were such a short-lived fad. Now I kinda want some Pogs. I think I was just talking to myself. Again. Why are you farming gold and silver? So you can get Digby boys? Or because you need gold and silver? Silver and gold, silver and gold. Everyone wishes for silver and gold. Digby boys. I just saw down in the chat somebody talking about Deadlock. Has anybody played that game yet? Played any of the beta or whatever that they've got going on? Is it any good? Not that I'm particularly interested in shooters, but it's like a team shooter, like Call of Duty, stuff like that, Valorant. I haven't even seen any art or anything for it, so I don't really know what it looks like. Yeah, I mean, I'm not super into that stuff, but since this game is a shooter, there is some crossover to shooter games, arena shooter games, so there is probably a subset of players who play this who are also into arena shooters. Okay. Okay. I'm really, really angry that they fixed car physics. It's really upsetting. Cars used to be so cool, and now they just suck. Can I please? Okay, I've been doing this all evening. How am I suddenly not able to figure this out? What is going on? Yeah, for real. Please unfix the vehicles. Whatever you had going on before was absolutely brilliant. Give it back. Driving up the side of mountains is so much fun. Please stop fixing the fun out of your game. I mean, this is more difficult, and so there is some entertainment there. But still. It ruined my roller coaster. I'm so angry about it. Why did you have to ruin my roller coaster? Was not necessary. Nobody else, like one other person, ever got to ride it. Now nobody else will ever know how much fun it was. And that makes me sad. Squish. Oof, good thing this isn't Valhalla. Or Valheim, not Valhalla. This game is kind of like Valhalla. You go and you play a season, and then you go to Eternal Land, and Eternal Land is basically Valhalla. Fight and die as many times as you want.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that?
Oh, gotta pick that up.
Open fire! Did you hear that?
So whoever it was who came in here and cleared this world did not come down here. Which makes me think that maybe it's a known thing. The butterfly can't spawn down here. Okay, now I'm angry.
I hope I'm mistaken.
Jerk face. What a jerk face. I need another butterfly. I just figured out why my mute button doesn't work sometimes. It's because I hold shift to sprint, and if I try and mute while holding sprint, it doesn't work. I'm never gonna have that problem again now. Whoops. Just gonna crash into some stuff here for a second. Don't mind me. Just crashing. Sometimes you gotta take your frustrations out on inanimate objects by driving a digital Jeep into them. Whoops. That person's vehicle came out of nowhere. But whatever. That's what they get. Okay. I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom. Oh, wait, what now? There's now a mail notification? In events. The global events? No, regular event. Link Discord, community rewards. I haven't done any of these. fighting. Say what now? Under regular events. That's where I am. I don't have it. Maybe because I haven't. Maybe because I haven't done all these other ones, or maybe I did that one already. Maybe it's been there the whole time and you just didn't notice. Because I would have totally given them my email. I have a special email just for spam. The monthly. You can do that stuff every month? Say what? Interesting. Maybe it's just in y'all's region. Morton, do you also live in Australia? Those trucks are doing it. Look at them. Sweden, okay. Yeah, I don't know then. Got a little notification on my... I get notified for. No idea. Oh, okay. Got it, got it. Got it, got it. Definitely don't want your user ID out there. Come on, butterflies. Give me some butterflies. I want a special butterfly. Why does this game hate me? Stop hating me. No. You go up the side of this mountain right now. Or so help me. I will turn this car around. Let me up there. Let me out. Let me out. I'm dying in here. I'm screaming for help. Please come let me out. Interesting. Interesting. Can't believe that I don't have that. Very strange. Also, very not cool. I'm not into it. Not into it. I mean, I'll totally do it when they roll it out in my region. Or maybe I need to... Yeah, that's probably what I have to do. I probably have to log out. And then it'll show up. That makes sense. Somebody else already beat me here. Porque why? Why can't I just have all the butterflies to myself? Ooh. Don't you sneak up behind me and shoot at me. Sure. I'll get another orb lightning. I now have 3 orb lightnings. Die, biznatch. Okay. Oh, shoot. Gosh darn it. Oh, I'm in the world where my truck is, though. Nice. Nice. Oh, I don't even care about that. Never mind. I'll just respawn here. But I could have just respawned at that truck and jumped off. But I don't care about some iron ore. And this got me back that much faster. Which I call a bonus. Okay. There it is. Hang on just 1 second here. Getting emails and stuff. Really weird to just go about my day while y'all are here. Like, you can't see anything, so it's no big deal, but really kind of strange. Really kind of strange. But I like it. Don't forget, if you're new to the channel, to subscribe or follow over on Twitch. Really helps me grow. I'm fairly new to streaming. I've been doing it for about a month and a half now. Maybe a little more. And yeah, so I'd really like to grow this channel. And start doing this as my source of income for pretty much ever. We'll be playing Once Human for the foreseeable future, but we will be carrying along the lines of survival MMO games. So there's a game coming out, hopefully, in the next couple of years called Light No Fire that I'm very interested in and that I think will be really good. I also intend to play some Pax Dei and some Ashes of Creation in the future. Ashes of Creation is a little outside of the survival realm, but I'm very, very interested in that game up to this point. So unless something else just comes and blows me out of the water, eventually I will probably be playing that game pretty full time. But we'll see. Like I said, I'm really hopeful for Light No Fire. I think that game has really huge potential. And I think this game has some really huge potential. I mean, I see this game just growing. Most games, you know, they come out, they launch really well, and then they just start this steady and slow decline. But I actually think that this game is going to gain players over the course of the next 2 or 3 years before it starts its decline. As other games come out and are sort of along the same lines and maybe implement some of its stuff better. But I think as we get new scenarios and stuff, people are going to start flooding to this game. Because the whole premise is just so good. Just so good.
Did you hear that?
At least I finally caught him in the shoulder there. Jeez. Jeez. Hey, Blackfell extraction permit. You know what? I've just decided these things don't spawn down here. Not going down there anymore. Not even gonna worry about it. Go me hooked, and that's not, yeah. Yeah. I'm pretty easily hooked early, but if a game's not good, I'll stop playing it. I'll go hard for the first week or two, and I'll just non-stop play all day. But especially because I think I'm pretty good at seeing the potential of games. And then games pretty quickly show you whether or not they're going to live up to that potential. And so once I see sort of the direction that things are going, and if a game isn't going to sort of live up to the hype that I've set for it, then I'll just drop it. Yeah, I put in 100 hours pretty easy on a game. But that's because I'll literally just only play one game at a time. If I find something new, I'll just play it for 12 hours for just days and days and days. And then sort of decide from there whether or not I want to keep playing. But unless something's just immediately bad, 100 hours is kind of my minimum. Unless you get on and just everything is super trash and super janky, and it's just immediately not fun, then I'll just... Let it be, let it be, let it be, let it be. Razor's territory. Don't know what that is, but okay. Good old Schnee Razor. Get up there. Get up there. What are you doing to me? No. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Get up that hill. You get up that hill. That's right. Do what I say. Just not getting another Catch-a-lot bunny here either. Whoops. Put that on the ground. Put that on the ground. Put that on the ground. Lighten the load a little bit here. You didn't hear anything.
Open fire now!
Really? Do we really need another one of these? Was that a level 5? That is a level 5. Ooh. a securement soup either. That's why I should have securement soups. Just throw one on if I see a level 5.
Open fire!
Get off, yo. Hey, got that level 5. What can you do with silver and gold? Silver can only be turned into ingots and sold to the merchants. But gold ore can be used to make special ammo. And the special ammo that gold ore makes is actually causes the bomber and I think the burn to do extra damage. Especially though if you're in a hard mode server, you're gonna need those special ammos to do the pro mode bosses for sure. The hard mode bosses are already pretty tough. Man, I love this glider. Honestly, as much as I use it, it might be worth it to get the cradle override that does increase speed while gliding. Ooh, ramp. Okay, well, I think actually that's probably where we're going to call it for the day. Been a little over 8 hours now, about 8 hours and 15 minutes. I think that's a good stream. So thank you everybody who came out today. Thank you especially everybody who subbed or followed. To all those people who lurk the stream every day, all day, I really, really appreciate it. And to everybody who gets in the chat, I really, really appreciate you all giving me something to feed off of and somebody to talk to and something to keep my energy up. It really, really helps. So thanks everybody, and I hope that you all have a great day. I will see you tomorrow at the same time.